Your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you. They can build negativities in you. So, your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. Multiple times we are reiterating the same statement again and again, just to emphasize how important it is to have the right belief about health so that you can enjoy perfect health. Our body is guided by our beliefs, faith, and our positive and negative emotions. This is a very famous scientist by name Dr. Bruce Lipton, who is a molecular cellular biologist and the author of The Biology of Belief, renowned for his seminal work in relating genetics to conditioning. He says that even our body structure can be altered by our mind. Step by step, he proves very clearly that all our genetic, physical, and mental problems are created by our faith alone. It's a very beautiful compilation of various experiments and case studies, which is called The Biology of Belief. Any of you have the time and the interest, please go ahead and read this book. He proves very clearly that everything about us is based on our belief system, our faith alone, including our genetic, physical, and mental problems. Research has also been done with children who are separated from their biological parents from birth. The children grew up thinking that the parents who had adopted them were their real parents. In these cases, the children even expressed all the symptoms of the hereditary diseases of the foster parents. Interestingly, another study was done where identical twins who share the exact genetic structure, the makeup, from birth, they were studied over a long period of time. See, it's not that they'll continue to live together, isn't it? Life takes them various places. They have varied lifestyles. They have different kind of food habits, their beliefs, all of that. So when they studied these twins who share the same genetic constitution, but the lifestyles they are living are very different, their belief system is different, it was seen that the twin who had very positive mindset or ideas about health and a positive lifestyle did not even manifest cancer, even though they might have inherited the gene for cancer, which the other twin has manifested. So it goes on to say how important our beliefs and lifestyle practices are in terms of even beating the diseases that could be genetically inherited. Whether your health or disease or medicine, it is all what you feel as you passively. So let us now do an activity to break all your passive beliefs. First, look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. All of us have some fears about our health, isn't it? It could be something like, oh, I may get a heart attack because my father had it. I may have diabetes because my mother had it. I will get cancer because my elder brother had it. These kind of words and beliefs. The way I'm eating, my stomach is going to burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in heart attack. Just see, what unconscious negative words you're telling yourself, which is so baseless actually. Look into your life and see what are all the major fears that you experience in your life related to health. Start penning them down. Also, look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts that you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Example, many a time you want to work out and maintain your diet to keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month, 11 times you will be stopping, which means that 12 times you are starting. So you may have a guilt about that also. You tell yourself, I'm going to wake up in the morning and do yoga, but you don't do it. You develop a certain guilt. You want to eat healthy, but then you start binge eating. You go party, you eat late night. You don't have good sleep habits. You're either sleeping very late in the night or you continue to sleep throughout the day. Whatever it is that you know as healthy habits, you're not able to stick to it and you start feeling guilty. You say, okay, every day I will do some meditation to calm my mind. But that never tends to happen. You tell yourself, oh God, why am I responding with so much of anger? Why am I worrying so much? At some point in time, when you sit and contemplate, you tell yourself, no, this is not right. Let me not react so badly. It's not good for my health, my mental health, my physical health. My family relationships are getting strained because of this. You tell all this to yourself, but still, you're not able to change it. And you get into guilt, right? Conditions like that. Look into your life and describe in detail. Please write it in detail. Third, look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental. Example, oh, I have backache. During winters, I have a terrible headache. The major pains that you experience. Please go ahead and pen them down. And describe that pain in detail. Your knee pain, your back pain, your headache, what time of the day it happens, what brings it on, what do you do to relieve it, any particular seasonal occurrence? Describe it in detail. What kind of food tends to trigger it? Do you see an association with your mental state and the physical disease manifesting? Look into that also. Yes. Fourth, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries that you experience in your life related to health. For example, my hair is graying because of stress. I won't grow tall because my parents are short. I'm not able to reduce weight. All of this can become solidified worry pattern inside of you. You're worrying that your hair is graying up because of stress. Do you think that's going to help it? You're just adding more stress to yourself by worrying about it. You worry that you'll not grow tall because your parents are short. Or you're wanting to lose weight, but it's not happening, and you're starting to worry about it. Issues like this. In your life, it could be something else. So pen it down. What is it that you worry about in your life and describe it in detail? It's a very important segment to break all your passive beliefs, because we have understood how your beliefs manifest good health or bad health for you. So, more often than not, all our beliefs about our health are wrong, because we've been fed with those kind of ideas and we've started to believe it. So, do this exercise to break free of all your passive beliefs. So if you're done with the major worries, we'll just see how to go beyond negative thoughts. Just be aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative thoughts, words, and see them disperse. The moment you catch yourself giving a negative thought, a negative word to yourself, just as the thought is surfacing, visually just scatter the word, negative words, and see them disperse. If you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative patterns to settle and solidify in you. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change and will not be negative anymore. Become very aware of the words. Let nothing negative should be coming out. Even if you have to say, I don't want headache. What is the negative word in that statement? Don't. It is not going to work for you, because when you say, I don't want headache, you are the negative word would be, I don't. There are two segments here, I don't want and headache, right? You are empowering both. You're empowering the headache as well as the word I don't want. So it's not going to work for you. Swamiji says, instead of saying I don't want headache, just say I am healthy. You see how every word there is positive. Like that, even when the thought is surfacing inside you, you just visually scatter and disperse it. Repeatedly, by doing this, the negative patterns will not be allowed to settle inside your system, and that will change your mental makeup with time, and your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. One very entertaining and empowering exercise is stop worrying, just laugh. Because when we laugh, we are in a no-mind state for those few moments. Either laughter or our mind can exist, never both at once, isn't it? Whenever you had a good laugh, just see what is it that is making you so blissful inside. When you're having a hearty laugh, your mind has come to a still. There are no thoughts happening inside you. Either laughter or mind can exist, never both at once. We will be in a no-mind state for those moments. When we laugh, for that moment, our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of existence. Laughter itself is born out of health and it creates health. You can't have a diseased person laughing, isn't it? A person who's suffering, in pain, can't be laughing. If you're depressed, you will not be laughing. Understand, laughter itself is born out of health and it creates health. It is a virtuous cycle. You're in health and you will create more health for yourself with laughter. Laughter is an overflowing energy and it releases all kinds of emotional suppressions. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially the diseases related to the nervous system and the throat. A hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning. There's a lot of metabolism that is happening inside of your cells, right? And along with the release of energy as a result of the metabolism, there's a lot of other harmful byproducts that will get secreted into the system. A laughter squeezes out all of that and showers you with more health. So, Bhagavān recommends, as soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, laugh for a few minutes. Just laugh at yourself. No particular reason. Just laugh. It will set the mood for your day. Just imagine how you spend the first few minutes of your life when you wake up in the morning will set the mood for the rest of your day. When you find yourself happy when you wake up in the morning, you will carry that happiness, that joy body, the happy body inside you for the rest of the day. Whereas if you are worrying, you will continue to worry. You're in a very awful mood. That same mood will penetrate for the whole day. It will just build and become worse by the passing hour. So, for no reason, just laugh at yourself also. You don't need to have a reason to laugh. Just even before you get up from your bed, laugh for 5 minutes. Okay. So with this, we come to the end of this session, all of you who have been receiving all these powerful clicks from Bhagavān can go on to share your Sakshi Pramana, how these truths have clicked for you, and if you have any experiences that you would want to share, please go ahead and share it with the hashtags Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA, and hashtag Nithyananda on the social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and encourage your friends and family to receive blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. So with this, I will now have to conclude now with the Purna Mantra. Thank you all for being here. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. We'll await our next Acharya. Thank you all for your patience.
Nithyananda, everyone. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please put your hands together in the Anjali Mudra and chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So today we will be looking at health. So in this current session, we will be learning about the right health, how to manifest the right kind of health, and we will be receiving the knowledge that has been given to humanity by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes, so we will be looking at health and wellness, training from Bhagavān Paramashiva's messages directly from KAILASA, revealed through the living manifestation, Paramavatara of Bhagavān Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let's understand the deeper insights on optimum health. In Bhagavān's own words, I will start today by presenting some concepts from ancient wisdom. We will then analyze these concepts with our questions. Unless we question, we will not allow any ideas to enter into our being. After analyzing, we will have a practical meditation technique to express these ideas into our day-to-day life. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word yoga literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics have declared that we are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is an expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha. Our body is a sheath or outer shell of energy. We are energy. We are something more than what we think we are. Having a direct experience or communion with that energy is what is called yoga. Meditation is the technique to achieve that yoga. The word yoga should be understood very deeply. It is not just something to do with the body. Moving the body or performing asanas, etc. helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to achieve the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. So, what is the difference between meditation and medication? Both have healing powers. When we say healing, we mean being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. We are made to believe that self-realization is difficult, but it is not. Let us now look at some concepts. First thing, by our nature, our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the creator Brahma, preserver Vishnu, and the destroyer Rudra of your body. Second thing, reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. It is the purpose of why you have taken the body. Body is alive and functioning just to reach the state in which one can experience deep, restful awareness. You can experience deep peace, bliss. By this statement, I mean the very purpose of your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, the ultimate bliss. And the third thing is, it is not difficult as we think. So, what are the hurdles? Where are we missing again and again? And how is it happening? In spirituality, each one of the masters do not agree as they have their own revelations and experiences to share. But in this one concept that we are ultimate consciousness and energy, they all agree. From all cults, religion, sects, etc. So let us look at a few of the things that we are doing to hinder the bliss happening in our body. We accumulate too many negative emotions or toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy, it can hold thoughts, memories. Tantra says that we cannot continue any thought unless we remember our form. Our complete memory is recorded in our form. We cannot proceed in thinking. Our body is not a dead biomechanism. Memories and emotions are stored in our system. Negative emotions lead to a buildup of toxins in our being. That is the reason we are not able to achieve deep, blissful, or restful awareness. That is why we are not able to be alive like kids. People often ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how to bring up kids. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. We drag them down from their blissful awareness or deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions and stop experiencing ecstasy. If you look inside, if you feel like you don't have any worries, you feel like you are losing your identity. Actually, our identity is defined only by our worries. We have our boundary as long as we create trouble for ourselves and others. When we drop worries, we experience timeless awareness. We think we are not enough by ourselves. Again and again, society makes us believe that we are not beautiful unto ourselves. That is what makes us run after cosmetics. Now, let us analyze the scale of beauty. If God was an engineer, he could have done a mass production like Miss Universe or Miss World. But God is not an engineer. God is a painter, an artist. That is why he has made each one of you. Be very clear. We are not equal. We are unique. The idea that everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique and enough unto themselves. But we never feel relaxed in what we have, and we create a gap between us and our body by comparison. This leads to uneasiness, which is the root for the disease. Male being attracted to females and vice versa is natural. But when a male has a poster image of a male model and wants to be just like him, or the female wants to look like a female model, then there is something seriously wrong in our being. God is not an engineer. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling, a tremendous relaxation. Creating this separation from the body is the root cause of disease. We may think of this as a simple problem. No, it is the root cause of disease. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. So look at your life every morning. When you are brushing your teeth, you are already in your office. Means you already carry thoughts of you being in the office, attending to whatever needs to be attended. But while in office, you are already thinking of getting back from work and enjoying yourself. It could be at the beach, it could be back to your home or at a friend's place or at a dining place. It could be anything that you must be thinking. So one thing is for sure, we are not where we are. If your body is here, you will be anywhere except here. We don't feel homely with our body because we don't love as we are. We want to be seen as somebody. When we create a model, we abuse and disrespect our body. It is a wedge between you and your body. This thought that you are not enough to yourself is a wedge. There is a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta called Swarajya Siddhi. The first thing we need to achieve is to reclaim the kingdom of body. If your body is here, but you are somewhere else, you are living like a ghost. The first thing is to enter into your body and start living inside it. All our pain is nothing but our body asking for our attention, space, and energy. If we give attention to our body, all our problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention do we have disease. Let your body have your presence. 99.99% of lectures are waste. We never listen. We never allow anything to penetrate us. Either we are too lazy to ask questions or we keep quiet due to courtesy. So let us first understand the word Arogyapurana. Health, of course. In Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. It is not just diseaselessness. Please understand, diseaselessness is a negative part. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swastha means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health or well-being. Because you understand spirituality, whether it is meditation or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as of now, all we have is only one thing, that is your body. If you cannot handle this body properly, if you do not handle the body properly, whatever we speak about, whether it is religion or meditation or spirituality, it is just dreams which churns the mind. As now, you do not know anything more than your body. For example, you say, I slept well. How is it? How do you claim that you slept well? First, by remembering the feeling that you had in the body and what you are having. Only based on that feeling you claim you slept well. Similarly, when you say, I felt in the meditation peaceful or blissful, how do you measure? How do you measure whether it was peaceful or blissful? How do you measure your experience? You measure based on the feeling you experience in the body. So please be very clear, you do not know anything more than your body now. All we know is only one thing, that is the body. So the first thing we need to work on is the body. Then the rest of the things like meditation, God, Atman, Nirvana, religion, spirituality, whatever can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing that we need to work and understand is the body, because all we have is the body. So usually there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. One is the breakdown maintenance and the other is the preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing breakdown maintenance as far as the body is concerned. As long as it runs. Neither we care or learn about preventive maintenance. So here in these 2 days, we will concentrate completely on preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. So the whole program is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance, which is related directly to your health and wellness. So straight away, we will be working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days, you will not receive many concepts, theories, ideas, etc. In these 2 days, we will straight away work on our bodies. We will present the concept behind the meditation and then we will go directly into the meditation. As of now, we are not at ease with ourselves. It could be due to anything. It could be due to various reasons. So I can say it could be due to social conditioning or torturing yourself in the initial level. In the initial level, society teaches you, and then you master the technique to torture yourself. This goes on until we completely abuse our body and mind, abuse our whole system. You have a security alarm system for your house in which you spend hardly 12 hours. And for that, you have so much protection. That is having the alarm system. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously and you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system you have is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is when the alarm system goes on, you only work to switch off the alarm system. You don't go to see where the thief is or why the alarm is ringing. We never go to the root of why the alarm, the pain is happening. All we do is use some painkiller to stop the pain and switch off the alarm. If you just switch off the alarm, the next day you go, the thief is still there. The first thing that we do when we face pain is to resist it. We never try to understand the message behind the pain. What exactly is the pain trying to convey? What is it trying to tell me? What do I need to learn? Continuously, the body is trying to give us some message, but we ignore it. According to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated intelligent system in the whole of planet Earth. Converting bread into blood, which every day our body does. So, for example, the brewery which converts water into wine, similarly, converting man into divine is the real thing. Look at the miracles done by the body. The bread is becoming blood. Whatever we add into the system, it becomes part of the system. To do this mechanically, we need an industry that runs 3 miles long. If you have to do one information processing, that is receiving data from the world, processing and acting on it, you would need a computer that is 3 stories high. For example, looking at me now, introduce the mind or mind map, exclusion, inclusion, or engrams. For this simple process to happen, so much data is stored in our system. So do it mechanically. To do it mechanically, we need a computer that is 3 floors high. People often ask how to silence the mind since it is too noisy. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, never say for the amount of work your mind does, it is not too noisy. It is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening that we never look in. We take our body for granted and therefore abuse it. Anything you take for granted, whether it is relationship, house, product, etc., we end up abusing it. We don't understand the body completely, how much is happening. People say, because of my body or senses, I am suffering and my whole spiritual life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire, and your senses are simply cooperating to fulfill that desire. Please be very clear that it is not our senses that abuse us. We abuse our senses. We abuse our body. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that, and then we blame the body finally. Now, instead of doing the blame game, let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never abuse the senses and never abuse your body. Never ever disrespect the temple in which you are staying. We usually don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we abuse the body. So learn to start respecting it. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has expressed so many thoughts to maintain the body and the mind in the deep easiness during different discourses. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has put together all those things into Arogya Spurana. So we will be learning more about health and wellness in the upcoming sessions also. So kindly stay tuned. We can change energy through various methods. Some of them are breathing, visualization, kriyas, meditation, and verbalization. So here we are using all these things plus the energy of consciousness to make ourselves healthy. These 2 days, do not ask any questions which is not related to health. So we will only work on the body. Usually the body is the last thing on our laundry list. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Let us first introduce ourselves to each other. These are all a few basic things. If you are not comfortable with the next person, you will feel like you are in a cave, even in a big space. If you are comfortable, you will want to be in a cave. So just go around and introduce yourselves. You need not go through your whole history. A small story. In one church, 3 pastors are discussing. The first pastor says, "My church is full of rats. I bought a cat, but nothing worked out." The second pastor says, "I have more rats than people in my church. Nothing is possible." And the third pastor says, "All I did is one thing. I just baptized all the rats and made them my church members. That is all. They never came back." So, first thing, take a book and write down a list. Make a list of all the pain that you experience in your body. You can write down the diseases that you have in your body and the uneasiness that you carry within. So write down on a piece of paper all the pain, the diseases and uneasiness inside your body. So first understand there are 3 levels of pain. First one is the superficial pain, which is more or less psychological. And there are irritation that you carry inside your body. For example, ulcer can be an irritation, and also diseases that you carry. It could be anything inside. Sometimes you may not be carrying the disease, but you will be suspicious that you may be having this disease. So you can also write that down. You need not share it with anyone. You can just keep it to yourself. Now understand, whatever you think as disease, pain, or uneasiness, everything has only 2 or 3 roots in our system. Because we do not go and touch the roots and handle it properly, we suffer from them. So now I request all of you to put your maximum energy into this meditation and a few tips that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given. Let us try to imbibe these truths, these tips in our lives. The whole program is based on health. There is no teaching or spirituality or morality or religion or anything else here. We are going to straightaway work on our bodies. Let us work on the body. Swami Vivekananda says, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. When we work on these 3, all we have inside our body is completely healed. So when we work on the pain, the disease and uneasiness, we will be able to heal our bodies. Even your bone structure will start healing itself, because bone also is continuously created in our bodies. And because the body is continuously repairing, healing and building. The body is intelligence. The amount of work happening inside our body is equivalent to the work happening in the whole cosmos. That is why they say macrocosm or microcosm. The macrocosm is the universe, which is known as the Brahmanda, and the microcosm is the body, which is your Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work with the microcosm, which is intelligence. The first thing that we need to realize is our body is intelligent. It is not dead biomechanics like we think or believe. It is intelligence. It responds to our thoughts. So let us work on the body and mind, and your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. First thing that we will be doing is working on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. So in Sanskrit, it is called dosha. There is no equivalent word in English for the term dosha. Basically, the dosha is due to the imbalance of vata, pitta, and kapha. These 3 energies are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way, and the same 3 are responsible for all our diseases. Now, let us do a simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, for example, the person who gave you money and asks you to return, within 2 or 3 minutes, your body's pulse rate and your body temperature will be different. Your body responds to your thoughts. Similarly, any scene that awakens fantasy, your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. For example, like fear strokes, etc. So here we will work on the toxins, which is the vata, pitta and kapha. We are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. So the complete meditations are to center you into your body so that you will be able to experience health and healing. Now, Pitta is made up of the two elements, fire and water. When your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization or clarity of thinking is imbalanced. See, usually when people drink alcohol, they see two or three forms. That is because the Pitta in them is imbalanced. So whenever you carry irritation in you, the Pitta in your body will get imbalanced. So we will be learning the technique to balance the Pitta in the body. And the technique has 3 parts in all. The total time duration is 30 minutes. First thing is we are going to do a kriya. We cannot call it a meditation because the word meditation has got different meanings. From the Ayurveda system, it is a 30-minute kriya. It is related to your bioenergy. So the technique, we will first understand the steps, what exactly will be done during this technique. So the first thing is you will continuously shake the body for 10 minutes. You will shake it consciously. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. There are 74,000 energy centers in the body, out of which 10,000 are in the head. But from birth to death, you use only 13,000. So first step is to shake wildly. You will shake your whole body wildly until you start feeling that your body has become liquid. As of now, it is in a solid state and it is also tensed like a stone, which is why the energy flow is not happening. And when the energy flow doesn't happen, self-healing also does not happen. You never let the breeze in. So by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a technique. So if any one of you are having any kind of health issues, if you are having heart problems, or if you are pregnant, you should not be doing this technique. So the rest of them can do the technique. The first step would be to shake your whole body, which includes all the parts of your body, that is your head, neck, and every part, for 10 minutes. You will shake your body for 10 minutes. The second step would be creating whatever sound comes into your mind, like it could be any sound. The sound will not have any meaning. So you will be vomiting out all the irritation inside you. Normally, one catharsis see, we don't feel comfortable wherever we go, whether we are in a party, we visit somebody's house, or we are at the office. We are continuously watching with irritation because we don't feel comfortable with anything. You try to maintain your status and are bothered. This amount of irritation inside you, by protecting your status, tenses you. Now, if you relax, it will be easy for you to self-heal. That is true. It will help in removing the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha doshas. All these 3 are related to your mind. Pitta is related to visualization, Vata is related to verbalization, and Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why When your pitta is imbalanced, you cannot visualize properly. When you drink, when you consume alcohol, why do you see 2 or 3 forms? That is because the pitta is imbalanced. So we will try to understand this with an example. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and lying. So one fellow is too drunk. The doctor asks the first guy, "Who is lying? What is your name?" The guy replies, "Are you seeing animals all over the room?" The person replies, "No, I don't see anything except you." The doctor says, "Okay, you are all right. You can go." The friend tells the doctor, "Please do something. You and I know that the room is filled with animals." When your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization or clarity of thinking is imbalanced. When you are irritated, the same way you imbalance your pitta. So now empty all your irritation that you are carrying. So we will be doing this meditation now for the next 15 minutes. So let me explain once more. The first step is to shake your whole body for 10 minutes. The next 10 minutes, you will be doing the verbal catharsis. And finally, for the next 10 minutes, you will sit silently and observe what is happening inside of you. So you can't get anything just by words. Let us work on ourselves. Now let us move to do the meditation. So please stand, all of you be in the standing position and start shaking your whole body for 10 minutes. Yes, you can relax. And we will move to the next step. Now, you will be doing the verbal catharsis. That is, you will make sounds that does not have any meaning. You will bring out all kinds of sounds from within which does not carry any meaning. It is only verbal catharsis. Let's move on to the next step. Yes, you can all relax. So now we will sit silently and observe what is happening inside of us. So, third step and the final step would be to sit silently and observe whatever is happening inside of you. You can all relax. So, with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. The next segment yes, the next Acharya will be taking over. So you can go ahead and share your Sakshi Pramana, that is your experiences from the not only from the program, but also from all the techniques, the meditation techniques that you do. You can share your experiences on the various social media handles like Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, etc. We will now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, your hands joined together. We will now chant Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay. Nithyanandam, let's start the next topic with the prayer. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Dhyanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasudrisham Tatvamesya Adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's continue to learn more about the health and the wellness. So moving on to the next topic, centering technique. We don't live using our whole body. The grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. First thing, when you suppress one side, by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. This technique which we are going to learn is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. We continuously live centered on the upper part and suppress the other part. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, a very simple meditation technique to center yourself in your body, to become Swa-asta. Disease related to Annamaya Kosha requires surgery. Disease related to psychosomatic level will be healed by meditation. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. So far, we have learned about all the koshas. So disease related to Annamaya kosha requires surgery. So if it is reflecting on our body, it has impacted on our body, physical body, then it requires a surgery. Diseases which are related to psychosomatic level, that is related to thoughts, stress, first it is on an energy level. It works on an energy level. Anything directly do not impact our Annamaya kosha, physical body. First, it impacts our energy body, then it impacts on our Annamaya kosha. So according to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. Prana is not air. It is the energy that goes through air. This visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. So when this visualization, the meditation which we are going to do in few minutes will infuse the prana shakti, the more of cosmic energy. In Sanskrit, it's known as prana shakti. So it will take, with awareness, will infuse that prana shakti into you to give you a deeper relaxation. You'll instantly feel that deep relaxation, peace within us. Now we will work on the visualization. I'll try to guide you to live inside the whole body. Don't think you are using your whole body. You do not use your whole body. First thing, as of now, we don't live using our whole body. As you went out, how many felt the coolness of the earth? You have become insensitive to some parts of the body, unlike kids. So kids are very sensitive, right? Before they can understand, they can feel the taste, they can feel the touch, they can feel. We adults have become so insensitive that the air is touching to your skin, but we have become so insensitive that we could not feel the touch. We could not feel that when we walk barefoot on the earth, we could not feel that sensitivity with the earth. So that's how insensitive we have become, because we are not living. We are just living from the upper part of the body, and the lower part of the body is completely been neglected or no awareness. Grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. First thing, when you suppress one side, it starts as a child. Then by, you start living only with one part of the body. This technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. How do you remember yourself when you try? Only up to burst size. We continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the other part. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. Yogis in India can stay underground where there is no air circulation for days together. They used to go into caves where there is no air. They used to just, sit in that cave where it's pitch dark and there was no air circulation. There is nowhere from where the air used to come in. So they used to do such an intense tapas in those days. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. Prana is not air. It is the energy that goes through air. This visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. Anybody can do this meditation. Now let's understand this technique step by step, and we'll do this technique. We'll practice this technique. This technique is a visualization technique to center you fully inside your body. It has two parts and the total time duration is of 21 minutes. Now, first part is close your eyes. Either you can tie your ribbons, tense. First part in this technique is we need to tense every part of your body part by part. Like when I say head, tense your head. When I say eyes, tense your eyes. And so cheeks, tense your cheeks. When we say knees, tense your knees. Thighs, tense your thighs. So we'll go part by part, starting with the feet, then moving on to calf muscles, knees, thighs, hips, abdomen, chest, and back, shoulders, arms, hands, neck, face, and head. So step by step, I'll be guiding you. When you tense your feet, visualize your feet as a bean bag and squeeze them completely to infuse awareness into that part. The second part is visualize every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. Every part, including eyes, nose, head, leg, feet, infuse etheric energy, prana shakti, or the vital energy that you take in while breathing into every single part of the body. This will give you deep relaxation. You will radiate peace. Now, second part, you need to inhale and exhale from each and every part of your body and infuse the energy into every single part of the body. Visualize. We need to do a visualization here. The second step. Now I'll be playing a background music for this meditation. Now please close your eyes and please remember the steps. First part is we are going to tense every part of the body, part by part. And then in the second step, we need to visualize every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. And we need to infuse prana shakti, the energy. Just visualize that energy is being infused into every part of the body. Yeah. So please close your eyes.
you wondering how high-speed electric vehicles work? Or
Okay, now let's start. Please request everyone to close your eyes. Please tie a ribbon. Now, during the first part, tense every part of your body. Start from your feet. Moving on to your calf muscles. Tense your calf muscles. Move on to your knees. Tense your knees. Now move on to your thighs. Tense the thighs. Move on to your hips. Tense your hips. Move on to your abdomen. Tense your abdomen. Move on to your chest. Tense your chest. Now move on to your back. Look at the back. Tense your back. Now tense your shoulders. Tense your arms. Tense your hands completely. Tense your neck. Tense your face. Tense your head, your forehead, backside of your head. Now visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. Start from your feet. Visualize your inhaling and exhaling feet. Visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. You're inhaling through your calf muscles and exhaling through your calf muscles. Your knees are inhaling and exhaling. Your thighs are inhaling and exhaling. Your hips are inhaling and exhaling. Your hips are inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale from your abdomen. Visualize your chest is inhaling and exhaling. Your back is inhaling and exhaling. Infuse energy while breathing into every single part of the body. Your arms are inhaling and exhaling. Your hands are inhaling and exhaling. Your neck is inhaling and exhaling. Your face is inhaling and exhaling. Your head is inhaling and exhaling. Now slowly, please open your eyes. Now let's move on to the next meditation technique. Chakra energizing technique. Now let us go deeper and we will center ourselves on the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Before entering into the meditation, let's understand the technique. Human beings usually stay in a very gross matter level. Slowly, we are moving to the pranic and more subtle levels. One more thing, throughout this program, I'm trying to maintain that you will be able to do the whole thing without having to believe in anything. Simple technology, science, even though it takes little time and you have to continuously meditate, you will enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called as chakra breathing. We will inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. As we all know, and we have gone through all the chakras, chakras are the main energy centers in your body. If they are kept in an energized condition, you will be free from all types of diseases. So this meditation method is total duration is of 21 minutes. We need to close our eyes and sit comfortably cross-legged, either on the floor, or if you want, you can sit on a chair. But recommended is to sit on the floor cross-legged. Start at Muladhara chakra, that's the root chakra. We need to breathe prana in and out into the Muladhara chakra. Visualize the energy is going in and going out. Feel it's touching the chakra and vibrating it. So this is a visualization technique. We need to breathe in prana and out into the Muladhara chakra, that's our root chakra. Visualize prana is going in and out. Feel it's touching the chakra and vibrating it. Now, the next step is repeat this process, the same process with the second chakra, that is Swadhisthana chakra, which is 2 inches below the navel. Next, we need to repeat the same process for the rest of the remaining chakras, that is Manipuraka, which is navel, Anahata, heart, Vishuddhi, that's the throat chakra, Agnya, brow chakra, and Sastra, crown chakra. Now let's do this meditation, chakra energizing technique meditation. Please close your eyes. Please sit comfortably, cross-legged. Now, you need to start with Muladhara chakra, the root chakra. For each chakra, we need to follow these 3 steps. Start with Muladhara. Breathe prana in and out into the Muladhara chakra. Visualize prana shakti going in and out. It's touching the chakra and vibrating it. On to Swadhisthana chakra. Breathe in and out into the Swadhisthana chakra. the same process for the next chakra, which is Manipura chakra. Breathe prana in and out into the Manipuraka chakra. Visualize prana is going in and out. Feel touching the chakra and vibrating it. Move on to the next chakra, Anahata chakra. Breathe prana in and out of the Anahata chakra. Feel it's touching the chakra and vibrating it. Now move on to Vishuddhi chakra. Breathe prana in and out into the Vishuddhi chakra. Visualize prana going in and out of the Vishuddhi chakra. Agnya chakra. Breathe prana in and out of the Agni chakra. Now shift your awareness to Sahasrara chakra. Breathe prana in and out into the Sahasrara chakra. Visualize prana going in out. Feel it's touching the chakra and vibrating it. Nithyananda, can you hear me? with this, we conclude the session, this topic. We have another Acharya who will be covering the next topics for today. I'll be ending with the prayer. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsa Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you.
Yes, so we start the next session. Would you like to go for some breaks for 1 to 3 and come back in a few minutes? So we can have a small timer for 5 minutes from here, and it's 11:38 in my clock, and we can go right away. Okay. So we have another 2 minutes to go before we start our session. In the meantime, let me just get ready with the session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so we start with the session today. Healing from inside and outside. Before we start the session, let's start with Guru Vandanam, the usual strict policies of our KAILASA nation. Security are to be abided with, and we'll start with health miles busters. So we start with Guru Vandanam first. Okay. Put the hands together, head, neck, and spine erect. Let's start. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Satrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimala Achalam Sarvati Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanande Shvara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Vande Guru Paramparam Vande Guru Paramparam. So, with the health might busters. Health might buster 1. Common belief. And what Hinduism says. What is the common belief? Unless I'm admitted in the hospital, I'm perfectly healthy. Hinduism says, just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. Second myth buster. Common belief. Perfect health is equal to no sickness. What Hinduism says, health is not an absence of illness. It is something more than that. Well-being is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. I repeat, Hinduism very clearly states that health is not absence of illness. It's something more than that. Well-being is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social health. Common belief, no stress is equal to perfect health. Hinduism says, even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself will destroy your health. Mythbuster 4, common belief. When I get wet in the rain, I always catch a flu. Hinduism says, not only can the active pattern, the passive belief you have also affects your system, also affects your health. Common belief. I had paracetamol. In 2 hours, I should be good. Hinduism says, even your medicine is what you believe as medicine. With placebo medicine itself, 80% people are getting cured, and the real medicine is not able to compete with that real medicine, is stuck with 50%. Right? Very true. Common belief. The body needs to fall sick as it is just a biomechanism. Just like how bedsheets breakdown, the body sometimes needs a well-deserved break. Hinduism says fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is accepting role of consciousness, treating body as just a biomechanism. Once again, fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting role of consciousness, is not accepting the role of consciousness and treating the body just as a biomechanism. Common belief: if there is a little pain, ignore it. If needed, pop some painkiller and go to sleep. You don't need to do anything about it. What Hinduism says, continuously, the body is trying to give us some message. Understand the message behind the pain. What exactly is the pain trying to convey? What is it trying to tell me? What do I need to learn? Stress is not a problem. Everyone is stressed. Once I make enough money, I can relax during my vacation. Hinduism, understand the consequences of stress on the body. If your stress levels goes up, the poison level, the toxin levels in your blood goes up. How diagnosis and treatment is given now. Check body vitals. How diagnosis and cure was given in the Vedic times. The diagnosis is done with all the 5 koshas, the 5 layers of the body, and cure is done from the angle of consciousness. Deeper insights on health. Deeper insights on optimum health. Before we begin this segment, let us start with a small activity. Right? So let's get a pen and a paper and pen down what you mean by perfect health. Do you feel you are of perfect health? How do you decide if you are perfectly healthy or not? Let's write down our own opinion of these 3 questions, right? For each question, I will give 5 minutes, right? So the time starts now. It is 11:50. Let's pen down what you mean by perfect health. Yes, so let's pen down what you mean by perfect health, right? Sorry, we'll go back to this slide. Pen down perfectly what you mean. I'll just stop the share for a moment. Yes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We can go to the next question. Do you feel like you are of perfect health? Let's go to the next question. Let's go to the next question.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
It's almost time to go to the third question.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
It's time to go to the third question. Sorry. Third question is, how do you decide if you are perfectly healthy or not? So let's start for next 5 minutes. How do you decide if you are perfectly healthy or not? Right? Let's do it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
so yes, we come to the end of this exercise, and let's go to the next slide. You may have a medically fit body. That does not mean you are completely healthy. Do you know what perfect health is? Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. When you feel life is good, those are the moments you are healthy. Good health is not just absence of disease. It is presence of ease, a sense of well-being. We are not mere humans who are meant to fall sick and then get cured. We are embodiment of bliss. We were created to live with a blissful feeling at the being level all the time. This is what good health is meant to be. Our body has been designed so beautifully. If we just allow it to run on its natural intelligence, it will function well. The moment you impose conditioning on the body, you start experiencing difficulties. In the Himalayas, the sadhus wandering mendicants live inside caves. They are the healthiest people ever. Come sun or rain or snow, they continue to live. Their body adjusts itself to prevailing conditions. We just have to trust nature and our own immune system. Ideologies and misconceptions held by the modern day man are the root cause of lack of health amongst humans. Cognitions based upon health must be built on the cosmic principles, union of mind and body, for the purpose of its existence is health. I again repeat, cognitions, the understanding based upon health, must be built on the cosmic principles, union of mind and body, for the purpose of its existence is health. The ability to handle all diseases, creating health, maintaining the health and awakening extraordinary spiritual powers from within the human body becomes very easy. This is the science of health according to ancient Hindu sacred scriptures. Cosmic revelation of achieving good health. If you wish to achieve bodily and spiritual happiness, then be simple in your diet, in your daily routine and deeds, and observe celibacy. Ju Pushva Tushasva Sapratastumam Vacho Devas Devap Srashtanmam Havya Juhana Asani. Like how when the trees are uprooted from their roots, they won't grow back. Similarly, the vitiated doshas, toxins, when removed from their roots through the detoxification procedure, will not appear back. This is an Aptha Pramana. Adverse effects of negative thoughts on health. How diseases are formed. Our body is influenced by the thoughts we entertain about it. Every cell responds to our thoughts and feelings about it. If we feel gratitude towards our body responds by improving our health. If we hate our body, the body responds by shrinking with diseases. When you create more thoughts inside you through worry, the load on the navel region increases. It is from the navel region that thoughts or worries arise. There is an energy center in the navel area called Manipuraka Chakra. This energy center starts shrinking with the heaviness of worry. Worry is that habit that keeps us from living to our full potential and invites disease into our body. Diseases start in the mind. In Siddha tradition, there is a beautiful description. Every time you visualize certain negative idea in your system, then every such time, one part of your body does not get oxygen supply. Examples of negative ideas. Suppose you suffer from a business failure due to some reason. How would you react? You would feel sad that you met with failure. But you will not stop at that. You will allow all sorts of things to enter into your head. For instance, oh, this is my bad period. Everything I touch is sure to be a failure. I am good for nothing. Why am I always so unlucky? And so on. This is negativity. This is the root of worry. 99% of our worry are never true. It is just negativity, that's all. Gradually, this negative chatter solidifies in your being and becomes a negative influence in everything that you do. The clinical name for this negative attitude is depression. Some people are less depressed. Some people are more depressed. The more you allow this chatter to consume you, the more depressed you become. The people who are less depressed feel it only occasionally, and that too at a lower degree. Whereas the people who are more depressed feel it most of the time in a severe fashion. But the current is flowing for both. So depression or negativity is nothing but a collection of negative thoughts which you speak to yourself. Once you allow such thoughts to enter into your mind, the same thoughts will keep playing back. Every time you suffer a small failure, it will come reinforcing this attitude. After all, worrying is only a highly reinforced habit. Remember, the mind is an excellent recording system. It stores all your negative thought patterns, your complexes, and your worries. Whatever you teach the mind, it learns and repeats faithfully. This is how you create a solid mental makeup of negativity. Remember, be very careful what you tell your mind. We always take so much care in how we speak to others, but we never take care about how we speak to ourselves. Just like poor eating habit cause cholesterol to accumulate in your arteries, constant worry causes worries to solidify in your being. In the same way, as cholesterol creates blockages in your arteries, worry creates energy blockages in your energy levels. Over a period of time, worrying becomes part of your nature. It becomes an unconscious act. Even if you reason your worries out, the low mood still remains. Why? Because all your worries, all your anger, you have suppressed over the years, and they are still there as an individual layer in your being. Worry is the wave that rises from time to time, but depression is the water itself. You become what you believe. A small story. It was a small experiment conducted by the University of Chicago in USA. A young, healthy, and intelligent man wakes up and gets ready to go to work. His wife looks at him and tells him, "You are looking tired. Are you all right?" He feels irritated by her comment and tells her to stop imagining things and leaves. As he takes his car out of the garage, his neighbor is watching him and shouts, "Are you feeling well? You look out of sorts." The man is surprised this time, but tells him that he is all right and drives out. He reaches his office as well. He walks in. The receptionist looks at him with concern and says, "Sir, you look ill. Why did you come to work?" The man replies, "Well, I think I'm fine. Let's see." He goes to his office. He starts to work and a colleague enters and says, "Hey, you look awful. What's the matter? You have fever or something?" Now, this is too much for the man. He begins to feel uneasy and sick. Just then, his boss calls him and he goes in. The boss takes one look at him and says, "You look really unwell. Are you sure you can carry on today? Why don't you go and see the doctor?" The young man has had enough. He feels positively ill now. He says he would like to go home and leaves. As he drives home in his car, he feels his temperature rising. When he reaches home, his wife is surprised to see him back. She reaches out and touches his forehead and finds that he has a high temperature. A man who was healthy, happy in the morning, became actually sick by the afternoon. And how did he become sick? Just by people telling him that he was sick. The people were set up to tell him the same thing again and again. This experiment was conducted on several people, and all the people fell sick at the end of it. Your health is a result of all the beliefs that you have about yourself. Your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you. So your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. If you believe, "I cannot walk fast, I can only be always slow, I cannot lift weight," just the beliefs are enough to build bad cholesterol in you. Your belief, even if they are passive, can build disease in you, can build negativities in you. So your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. Our body is guided by our beliefs, faith, and our positive and negative emotions. Scientist Dr. Bruce Lipton, molecular cellular biologist and author of Biology of Belief, renowned for his seminal work in relating genetics to conditioning, says that even our body structure can be altered by our mind. Step by step, he proves very clearly that all our genetic, physical, and mental problems are created by our faith alone. Research has also been done with children who were separated from their biological parents from birth. The children grew up thinking that the parents who have adopted them were their real parents. In these cases, the children even expressed all the symptoms of the hereditary disease of the foster parents. Whether your health or disease or medicine, it is all what you feel as you passively. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. You may have fears. "Oh, I may get a heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. And the way I am eating, my stomach is going to burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in heart." Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health. I think we can do these exercises, right? Let's do these exercises. I will give you 5 minutes to do this exercise. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Right? I'll just start the music now. Please do the exercise sincerely. It's a sincere request. It is 12:23 right now. For next 5 minutes, we will have this exercise going on.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so we come to the next exercise. Next exercise is about look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Example, many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month, 11 times you will be stopping, means 12th time you are starting. So you may have guilt about that. So again, look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. So now it's 12:30 and we'll write for another 5 minutes, right? Let's continue. Excuse me.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now we come to the next one.
Nithyananda.
The next exercise. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental pain. Oh, I have a back pain. During winters, I have a terrible headache. Right? Yes. So let's do another exercise on this.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I think we can go on the next exercise. Fourth one. Look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to your health. My hair is graying because of stress. I won't grow tall because my parents are short. I'm not able to reduce weight, etc. Please write these worries for coming 5 minutes, right?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So yes, so let's come back. So after doing this fourth activity, let us see what is ahead. Homework. Go beyond negative thoughts. Just be aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disappear. If you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative patterns to settle. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. Context. When we laugh, we are in a no mind state for those few moments. Either laughter or our mind can exist, never both at once. When we laugh for that moment, our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of existence. Laughter itself is born out of health and creates health. It is an overflowing energy. It releases emotional suppressions. Context. Stop worry, just laugh. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially diseases related to the nervous system and throat. A hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning. As soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get out of bed, laugh for 5 minutes. Just laugh at yourself. Laugh without reasons. With this, we come to the end of the session for today, and Ma Dayamai will be taking over soon. So with this, I end with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Satguru Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody for joining me today. With this, we come to the end of the session, and very soon we are now going to see some videos. Malalataksha, can you please start the videos? Thank you everybody for joining me today. See you tomorrow. Nithyananda.
KAILASA. The sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa. Understand? Search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganja civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. But Paramashiva himself has revealed directly from Kailasa this sacred secret science in Vedic agamic literatures. Now, last 2 years, Paramashiva has directly showered me with that science, experientially. The last 2 years, from the time I left India, I can see very clearly, whole day I sit in Samadhi, receive all these great truths, and read the scriptures, Shastras, realize the real meaning, in-depth meaning, and decode those Shastras. I have received so much from Paramashiva last more than 2 years. Now I will present everything to all of you in an organized way. During this research, revelations And after Paramashiva reveals, studying the scriptures and decoding it, revealing to all of you in this whole work. Everything Paramashiva revealed, I'll share it with you all. In this work, I have also spent a little time in studying what various other cultures, other traditions, other researchers, human beings try to gather information through their research and development, through their thinking and collecting and organizing the data, whatever they did. I studied that also. Listen. Listen carefully. I'm giving you the methodology through which Paramashiva revealed everything to me. First, as experience, he gave me this sacred, secret science. Once I started manifesting that in my life, I went through the sacred scriptures in which Paramashiva has documented this knowledge. When I went through the Vedic Agamic scriptures where Paramashiva has revealed this science in a detailed way, I understood the in-depth meaning. I understood the deeper meaning. The sacred secrets got revealed to me. I decoded the whole scriptures in a different level. Listen, when these revelations happened in me, I was so excited, inspired, energized. I tried to see various other knowledge traditions. Have they did any work in this field? What all the knowledge they have? After going through everything, the Atma Pramana given by Paramashiva and Shastra Pramana given by Paramashiva, then Apta Pramana, the great masters, earlier incarnations of Paramashiva and the enlightened beings, all their Apta Pramanas and various other knowledge traditions, their experiences and expertise. After going through all this, I realized the best ultimate sacred secrets about health, long life, healthy long life. The secret science for healthy long life is revealed in its best form in Veda Agamic literatures. In Hindu tradition, Siddha, Ayurveda literatures, the Upa Veda and Upa Agama literatures. Now, I'll start presenting all of it in a very organized way, in a very presentable way, in a very user-friendly way to all of you in the satsangs. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. Next. I studied not just the Kayakalpa science revealed by Paramashiva in Veda Agama Shastras, not only I decoded, realized the deeper sacred secrets of Veda Agamic scriptures, the Kayakalpa science presented in Ayurvedic Siddha literatures. I also studied how it is practiced in other knowledge traditions like a mucus-free diet and intermittent fasting. All these kind of various knowledge sources. How the hormones and chemicals in your body, when it goes up or down, how they behave, how they make you behave, how your behavior with yourself and with the society makes you experience yourself, and how that impacts your hormones and chemicals in turn, how this becomes either vicious circle or virtuous circle. I studied everything. First secret I want all of you to know: continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings. Giving love. Taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others. Tyaga. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets clean. Gets cleaned. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secured about you, with you, around you, you can learn this. If you observe my lifestyle sincerely, intensely, you can learn this. Listen carefully. The only reason I am working, active, alive, continuously, my sincere tyaga, sacrifice, love. Last 26 years, we have a documented history of my life. See, my whole 43 years, is the great yaga, hard work of my gurus. For 26 years, we have documentation available. The work I am doing, continuously active, alive, repeatedly. How many times people try to break me? Not only I don't get disturbed, not only I don't fight back with them, not only I don't vomit any violence or anger, disturb my identity due to them, I just make them irrelevant in my life and continuously work. Do what I need to do. If you study Nithyanandapedia, the whole documentation of my life, you will understand what I am saying. More than 26 years, sincere, intense work is just because of my simple love and simple dedication, sincere yaga. Not for name and fame. And actually, I did not get the name and fame. I only got blamed. I only got accused. I did not get name and fame. So nobody can say I worked because for name and fame. Who got name and fame? Last 10 years especially, being beaten left and right, accused, and assassination attempts, murder attempts, or any other. Every possible lawfare, cyberbullying, every possible problems were dumped on me. And whatever wealth gathered around me, the organization I built, everything was taken away from me. Everything was stolen and torn to pieces. I did not get anything. But still, I continue to work, and highly excited, highly inspired, intense, only getting more and more intense, sincere in my decisions, in my actions. I am taking my profession more and more seriously, my mission more and more seriously. Bring intense love to your being, you will have such high life energy. I tell you, the life energy is called Ojas and Tejas. The life energy which comes by your intense decisions and intense actions is called Ojas and Tejas. More you love, the reward for the love is you will have more love. The reward for tyaga, you will become a greater tyagi. Reward for sacrifice, you will do more sacrifice. Reward for work is you will do more work. When you, please listen. Reward for love is more love. Reward for sacrifice is more sacrifice. Reward for work is you will get more work. That's all is the reward, and I'm happy about it. I sincerely did my first ashram, Tirchangoda. That gave me more work to run more adhinams. Then I started sincerely building Bididi. That gave me more work and more love, more sacrifice. Now I'm building KAILASA with the grace of Paramashiva. Listen. Love is the source energy. Don't underestimate the power of love. Just few minutes during my puja, I remember my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara's love for me and my love for him. That's it, the elixir, the nectar gets released in my brain. And the side effect and after effect of that elixir, that nectar, Amrita Tara from my brain, It keeps me alive, joyful, inspired, excited, blissful for next 48 hours. But within 24 hours, again I do one more puja. Just few minutes of my puja. Remembrance of my feeling connection. Just the replay of my love with my Guru. The way I drool over him and the way he held me. That's it. I tell you. That few minutes of my loving, feeling connection, oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara is like an internal organ body wash. The way the nectar pours inside my being, it just does a powerful internal organs body wash. So the first and foremost truth I'll tell you is love is the power for healthy, long life. Love is the power for healthy, long life. I just know he himself, who is Paramashiva, source of all knowledge, held me to manifest the best as my life. Oh God, he held me in his palms and still holding me in his palms, making me manifest himself, his own being. Love is the first ingredient you need to add to make you live healthy long. Next, what is the best food? I thoroughly studied with the grace of Paramashiva, a thorough study. The best food is all the things your body has already collected, processed and stored inside you. Whether the fat or anything your body has already stored inside you is the best food for your body. It means if you want to become healthy and live long, allow body to eat all the things it has already procured and stored inside. Stop dumping too much food from outside. Allow body to eat itself. See, if you store too much grains and don't use it, rats can come, so many things can happen and it can become poison. Same way, the fat, undigested food, many things which is stored inside you, if you don't eat them, if you don't use them up, or if you don't flush them out, they can become poison. Best thing, allow your body to eat itself, everything it has collected, accumulated and kept inside, and whatever it cannot eat, digest, make it as part of itself, let it send it out, let it flush it out. The most powerful, important, best food for your body is what your body has already accumulated and stored inside. At least 2 days every week, allow your body to eat itself. Langanam parama aushadam. Fasting is the greatest medicine. Langanam parama aushadam. Allow your body to eat itself. If you just stop eating 2 days a week, maybe you can take it like 1 day for Paramashiva, 1 day for Guru. That's it. Just 2 days in a week. Stop eating. Then your body will start eating itself. And if you just juice, drink herbs, herbal teas and juices. There are even herbal coffees. herbs added hot chocolates. You can drink any of that. It will not only eat itself, whatever the body feels it can't eat or digest, it will just flush all of that out. I tell you, the best food for your body, for healthy long life, is whatever is collected and stored inside your body by your body. Allow your body to eat that. Langanam parama aushadam. Whether your problems are as simple as migraine, some knee pain, small back pain, or as difficult and complicated situation as cancers. Any level, any problem, any disease, I tell you. Langanam parama aushadam. Like ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Among the dharma, ahimsa is the parama dharma. Among the medicines, fasting, langanam, is parama aushada. Among the aushadas, langanam is parama aushada. I'm going to give you a lot of detailed tips, instructions for a healthy, long life. I wanted to tell you all, my disciples do not die. My disciples do not perish. Not only I claim I am going to make healthy, long life as a lifestyle of KAILASA. Lifestyle of KAILASA. We have so much of knowledge. And I have so many thousands and thousands of disciples from all over the world who really want to live long because they want to live with me. I'm young and I'm going to live quite a long time. At least 150 years more. I'm very clear. I have a clear plan. At least 150 years more. Earlier I was thinking 126. Now I changed my plan. After this Kayakalpa experience, last 2 years, now I got the confidence I'm going to live for quite a long time. So now 43, at least 150 years more. It means almost like 193, more than 193. It's not even like exactly 150 years. At least 150 years more. I tell you. Isavasya Upanishad very beautifully says, Chadagun Samaha means live hundreds of years happily. The first Upanishad. Such intense life positive. Live hundreds of years. It is not just 100, 100, no. Hundreds of years. Sadagun Samaha. The true meaning of that word is live hundreds of years. Not only I am claiming the immortality, I am going to make this as a science for KAILASA. Anyone walks into KAILASA and asks how long you are living, as per the medical certificates and documents, I am living for the last 300 years. That's the way people should talk. That is the way the system will be evolved. I tell you. You don't need to die. Mediocre people are brainwashed to live a mediocre life and die in a middle age, 150 years. 150 years is a middle age. And if you die 100 years, by 100, you died very young. Untimely death. This eating every day itself is a mediocre lifestyle. You have been brainwashed. The great saint from the Shaivite tradition, Thiruvalluvar, he says beautifully, Marundena vendavam yakkaikku arundiyadu attrathu potri unin. You don't need any medicine for your body. If you just know whatever you took inside has already left your body and then take the next meal or food. மருந்தென வேண்டாவாம் யாக்கைக்கு அருந்தியது அற்றது போற்றி உணின். Whatever you ate, make sure it already left your body. You are clean, fresh. Then take the next meal. I tell you, you are what you eat. You are what you eat. So be extremely sincere about what you eat. Next, always have higher intention for your fasting. See, the parasites and microbes in your body are more powerful than your mental intentions, than your sankalpa. But if you make your sankalpa as Shiva sankalpa, for example, if you do intermittent fasting for the sake of health, I challenge you will fail. I have seen enough people trying and failing. Because the parasite sitting inside your stomach, the kind of the visualization they release when the hunger chemicals are activated in the body, the kind of the visual picture about the food items they release in your brain, you just forget all your intermittent fasting. You simply eat. Only after you finish eating, you start repenting. Oh God, I drank high sugar juices and my constipation started. This is the regular routine of Tattvapriya I am describing. I tell you, this parasites and microbes sitting inside your stomach, the kind of the visualization they release inside your brain and break your sankalpa, your resolution, and forcibly make you eat. You will come back to your sense only after you eat. So these intermittent fasting ideas do not work. Make your sankalpa into Shiva sankalpa by making the fasting as vrata. See, you are feeling connection with Paramashiva. It will have many layers of your emotions associated with it. The intensity of your relationship with Paramashiva, it will have love, it will have little even fear, it will have some kind of a devotion, begging, prayer, greed, fear, so many, almost all emotions mixed together. Use the strength of your relationship with Paramashiva for empowering your sankalpa. That is what is called Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. Making my sankalpa into Shiva sankalpa. Use your relationship with Paramashiva to strengthen your conscious resolution. That is what is making your sankalpa into Shiva sankalpa. Only if you bring the religious commitment, your relationship with God, Paramashiva, into your sankalpa of fasting or diet control, you will have the strength not to get disturbed, shaken, failed, collapsed by the parasites and microbes sitting inside you. Sitting inside your biomemory, understand? When the sex hormones are high in your body, how the parasites and microbes sitting in your body releases intense visualizations and forces you to act out. Same way, when the hunger-related chemicals are rushing inside your body, the parasites and microbes releases intense visualization about the food and eating. Actually, when the hunger comes, you even smell idli and chutney. You literally smell, not just see. And if you try to take a nap, in the dream you will be eating. And simply your resolution breaks. Without the cementing, reinforcing, RCCing of the religious experience, your strength of your relationship with God, Paramashiva, you will never succeed in things related to your food, sex, and obsessive compulsive behaviors. It can be fear related or phobic related issues. All these three: food, sex, phobias. In all these three, you need to use the strength of your relationship with God, Paramashiva, to make your Sankalpa into Shiva Sankalpa, to get out of the problems created by the parasites and microbes sitting inside you. Hunger is not just a play of some chemicals and hormones. When those chemicals are released in your body, it triggers the parasites and microbes sitting inside your body, which has a multiple powers and capacities to destabilize you by attacking you physically, emotionally, mentally, psychologically, in multi-level. Sometimes you even start hating yourself for not able to eat what you want and do fasting. Why should I even live if I can't eat what I want? Hey, you should not eat to live the way you want. You are asked to maintain the diet to have a healthy, long life. But you think a healthy diet and lifestyle is kind of a punishment, and you feel better to die early by eating whatever we want than to keep this diet and fasting and living a healthy, long life. What is the use? Even if I live a healthy, long life without eating all this. What an extreme life negative ideas and thoughts encouraged, released, empowered by the parasites and microbes sitting inside you. Just see. I tell you. Use your relationship with God to cement, bolster, empower your Sankalpa into Shiva Sankalpa, Mama Sankalpa into Shiva Sankalpa. I'll tell you one intimate incident happened very recently. I was talking to one of my daughter, whom I really would love to see around me, near me, when I leave the body and go to KAILASA, Maha KAILASA. I may want her next to me and transmit all the powers I wanted her to have and continue this mission. That kind of a person whom I really, really sincerely love and hope and trust as part of me. She was asking me, Swamiji, I want to live as long as you live. Tell me, what should I do? To her, I gave this instruction. Understand, it means this is the ultimate instruction, truth. I can say this is like the essence of this whole Kayakalpa, royal, sacred, secret science. I gave her the first instruction for you is do Pachapatini Viratham. See, in next few days, Parashakti herself is going to start the Pachapatini Viratham. And with Ganapati's grace, with the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Parashakti, I will also be doing the Pachapatni Vratam. Whoever wants to live healthy, long life, come on, let's do Pachapatni Vratam. Let's start Pachapatni Vratam. This time we have a detailed instructions from Samayapuram Mahamariamman temple. How the Pachapatni Vratam is done? It is 28 days, starting 7th March. Let us all do from all over the world. As a Sangha, KAILASA, not only let us all do the Pachapatni Vratam, let us enrich the whole world, as many people as possible, to do Pachapatni Vratam. All over the world. First thing, understand, with the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Mahamari, it is very easy. Not at all difficult. She herself is doing, creating such beautiful ecosystem. When she is doing, it is so easy for all of us to do. And I will also be doing this time. Now, it is not just ordinary fasting. You are given as prasadam of Devi special food like fruits, maavu, vilakku maavu, maavilakku maavu, paanagam, salt-free buttermilk. All these does multi-level cleansing detox. It makes your body to eat itself. All the unnecessary fat, everything collected and stored will be eaten and cleansed. Next important thing. Whatever your body can't eat and digest, it will flush it out. All the parasites and microbes will leave your system. I tell you, the Mahamari's blessings, Parashakti's blessings, will be on all of us. Let us all do the Pachapatni Vratam. The landing page is ready. You can register for more details. It is free. It is completely free. Actually, I am opening all the ashrams in Tamil Nadu. All the ashrams in Tamil Nadu. Tiruvannamalai, Madurai, Salem, Siragapadi, Rajapalayam, all ashrams in Tamil Nadu. I am opening it. Any of you want to do Pachapatni Vratam, you can come to any of our ashrams to have the support of the ecosystem. You see, when you do it on your own, in your home, you may get tempted, disturbed, and you may not get that exact right diet. But in the ashram, you will have a beautiful ecosystem and everything needed. I am opening the doors of all Tamil Nadu ashrams. And I also wanted to make it very clear. The Bidadi, Bangalore, Adi KAILASA is reserved only for the international sannyas trainees. I am making the Adi KAILASA campus especially for Gurukul and sannyas training of men and women from all over the world. The international people from all over the world, men, women, want to have sannyas training. Only for that purpose, Gurukul and sannyas training. Only for that purpose, the Bidadi campus is reserved. Adi KAILASA is reserved. Adi KAILASA may not be open for public forever. Not just because of this corona. Even after the corona lockdown is over, I decided I will not open the Adi KAILASA Bidadi campus for public. Adi KAILASA is reserved only for Gurukul and sannyas training of men, women from all over the world. It's no more open for public. If you are a public and if you have seen Adi KAILASA, that's it. From now you can't see Adi KAILASA anymore physically. You can see through Zoom when they do the pujas, rituals, virtual tours, you can see. But Adi KAILASA is only for sannyas trainees, Abat sannyasis, Krama brahmacharis, sannyas trainees of and Gurukul. Brahmacharis, Abat sannyasis, Krama brahmacharis, Naishtika brahmacharis, sannyasis, men, women both. Only for sannyas training, the Adi KAILASA is reserved. People from all over the world can come and have sannyas training. So Adi KAILASA will not be opened for public forever. I'm going to make that campus a unique energy field where only sannyasis live. The ecosystem is so pure, a powerful ecosystem of no powerlessness related to food, sex, fears, all three. So it's going to be pure sannyas ecosystem, Adi Kailasa. But all the Tamil Nadu ashrams, I am opening it. Thiruvannamalai, Erode, Tiruchengodu and Salem, Madurai, Rajapalayam, Sieragapadi, I think almost every district headquarters we have ashrams. I am opening all these ashrams, Trishulam, all these ashrams to anyone who want to do Pachapatni Vratam. You can simply come, stay for 28 days. We will do puja to Mahamari, Samayabratu, Mahamai and give you the prasadam you need to take during the Pachapatni Vratam and provide you a very beautiful, powerful spiritual atmosphere, ambience for you to do the Pachapatni Vratam. If you are in Thiruvannamalai ashram, you can go around the hill, Girivalam, every day. If you are in Madurai, our branch, Kailasa in Madurai, you can have darshan of Meenakshi and Sundareshwara every day. If you are in Salem ashram, you can go and have the Kailasanadar, Tarabram, the Kailasanadar temple darshan. I think Taraswaram maybe, Tarabram or Taraswaram. The Kailasanadar temple, you can have his darshan every day. If you are in Rajapalayam, you can have the darshan of Vaidishwara, Vaidyanatha Swami and Velliputtur, Andal every day. And even Hyderabad ashram I am opening for the Pachapatni Vratam. Even the palace, the Ichapuram palace of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, palace also will be open for people to come and observe the Pachapatni Vratam. Other than the Bidadi campus, almost all ashrams I am opening it. Other than the Adi Kailasa, I am opening all the ashrams for people to come and do Pachapatni Vratam. Malaysia campus also will be opened. Any devotee from Malaysia want to observe Pachapatni Vratam, you can come and stay in Malaysia ashram and do Pachapatni Vratam. Alangulam Adinam. In Kerala we have a ashram in Kozhikode and Thrissur. The Kozhikode ashram also will be opened. Anyone wants to do Pachapatni Vratam can come to any of our ashrams, Adinams, campuses, other than Adi Kailasa in India, Malaysia and Singapore and even Mauritius, but not in US and Canada. US and Canada, we can't accommodate anyone, not in USA or Canada. All the ashrams in India, Mauritius, Malaysia, Singapore will accommodate, other than Adi Kailasa Bidadi. People who want to do Pachapatni Vratam for all 28 days, you can even come one day ahead and stay after 28 days, few days. It's up to you. We will provide everything needed for you to successfully complete the Pachapatni Vratam, including the spiritual ecosystem, ambience, which is very important for completing this kind of a great vows of Pachapatni Vratam. So, in India, all the ashrams other than Adi Kailasa, even Kashi will be open. Kashi, Trishulam, Thiruvannamalai, Kerala, Kozhikode, Adinam, and Hyderabad Adinam in Telangana, and Ichapuram Palace in Andhra Pradesh, everywhere. Other than Adi Kailasa, all campuses are open for the people who want to do Pachapatni Vratam. All the Adinams prepare. Have a beautiful big portrait of Samayapuram Mahamai and Thiruvannamalai Mahamayamman, both. And start collecting all the things needed, stock everything. Enrich as many people as you want, as you can. I feel we should do at least 10 lakh million people all over the world should do Pachapatni Vratam. This is the best way to start the Kaya Kalpa. If you are too poor, you don't even have the travel expense from your place to our nearest Adinam. We can give you the travel expense if it is inside the country. Like somebody in India want to travel to any one of our Adinam to do the Pachapatni Vratam, we can support you inside that country for travel expense. Somebody in Malaysia want to come to Malaysia Adinam and stay for 28 days and do Pachapatni Vratam, we can support that travel expense inside that country, not from outside the country, inside that countries. So Mauritius Adinam, Malaysia Adinam, Singapore Adinam, and all the Adinams in India other than Adi Kailasa will be open for Pachapatni Vratam. From 7th March, we will be starting 28 days. Parashakti, Mahamaya herself is doing. So let us do along with her. She will make it successful for us. This is the best first step towards Kayakalpa. Healthy, long living. The best possible healthy, long living science is available in Vedagamic scriptures. Many knowledge sources, many countries, many traditions tried. The best secrets are available in Vedagamic traditions, Vedagamic scriptures. I will reveal everything and make it as user-friendly, experiential. In further satsangs, whoever wants to join the Pachapatni Vratam, raise your hand and register today itself. Don't allow your mind to waver. Raise your hand and register today itself. Whoever wants to do the Pachapatni Vratam, raise your hand and register today itself and start enriching the world to do the Pachapatni Vratam. So this is the best, beautiful beginning for Kayakalpa. Great. Register today itself and start enriching others also for this great Pachapatni Vratam. Yes. So that the healthy long life starts for all of us. Yes. And great. Wonderful. Let's start enriching the world to do Pachapatni Vratam from today. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Shri Kailasa.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Health. Of course, in Sanskrit, we have a different word for health. Swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not diseaselessness. Please understand. Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. a different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as and now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As and now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as and now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do that breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Of course, all of you must have attended some program or other. I think I'm seeing the faces who are all in the Gita. Maybe the whole batch was in the Gita. And the remaining are our own teachers. Anybody who has come outside the earlier, our own teachers and our own devotees. Yet, how many are seeing me first time? Please raise your hands. First time attending any of my program. Of course, the big problem is, even though we sit, we don't listen. If you listen, one lecture is more than enough. One lecture is more than enough. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques, continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As of now, we are not easy with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. In the initial level, society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on, till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say. For the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you will start abusing it. We will start abusing the moment we start taking things for granted. You don't understand the body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed. Because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? you are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game, blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever, we have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on the body. If you are here for anything else except health, I think you are in a wrong place. At least for next 2 days. If you want meditation, if you want enlightenment, come for NSP. That is the place for all the meditation, all the spiritual experience, everything. But here, these 2 days, straight away I am going to work on body. Because first thing which we need to do is body. Actually, I should have started this program 3 years ago when I started the movement. But to tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially these Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. First thing, let's all introduce ourselves to each other so that you will feel comfortable. These are all few basic things. The introducing is a basic thing. Otherwise, you will always feel uncomfortable. You will always feel like you are somewhere in a new place. Actually, it's all these phobias, especially this claustrophobia and all, is not even related to space or closed space. It is related to feeling uncomfortable. When you don't feel comfortable with the next person, even if there is enough space, you will feel you are inside a cave. If you feel comfortable with the other person, you want to have a cave. You will not ask for bigger space. You will ask for smaller space. So now, first thing, please take few minutes. I will also be here. All of you go around. Just take 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Introduce yourself to all the new people. Spend 2-3 minutes and just few things. Name, you are from where, 1 or 2 words. Please do not start your history. When I was in the army. You will not, 10 minutes will not be sufficient. I will not be able to start the subject. Because I wanted to enter into the subject immediately. Before entering into the subject, let you all feel comfortable. First thing, we are going to work. Before that I should tell an honest truth. Of course, most of you know me, so I can tell the truth. Somebody asked me, what Arogya Spurna is, what you are going to speak on, what it's all about. I said, who knows? Who knows? I can tell one thing. Please take few minutes and in your notebook, write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. 3rd, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little or the slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself, you are not going to show it to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it's for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. In Indian schools, copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying me. Whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Yes. Please understand. If you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just two things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality, I am not teaching any spirituality, I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things, I am not asking anything, I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. On your body. That is the reason. When somebody asks me, what are you going to talk in the Arogya Purana Swamiji? I said, who knows? Because I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. To tell you honestly, I hate to speak. Give just theories and words. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand. Because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here we are going to work on the Vada, Pitta and Kapha. The toxins which we are having inside our system. And one more request again I tell you, if you want to experience meditation or if you want to experience the spirituality or God, do NSP or Atmaspurana, Healers Initiation, those programs. Here, purely health, and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, or if you want to ask for healing, ask for healing. Let's work only on body. First thing, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation. I cannot call this as a meditation. I can say it's a kriya, because the word meditation has got a different meaning. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know, the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver. Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy center in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsis. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if he drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create, have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. But really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada Pitta Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vata, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vata is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Yes. Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. A small story. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. I wanted at least all of you to do 15 meditation techniques in these 2 days. At least 15 meditation techniques. I'm not going to speak much. Working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. I wanted all of you to do at least 15 meditation techniques. It depends on you only. We will be able to finish. Now, any doubt in the instruction? Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. You can relax. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, everyone. As part of the health and wellness, we have been learning the Arogya Purana taught by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. Swamiji has taught it so many techniques, cognitions of what is actually health. Health is not absence of disease, as many of us think, but what is actually health and how we function this body-mind system optimally. Now let's learn more into the achieve the optimal health, swastha in Sanskrit. In this session, we are going to learn about the completion with health, and along with it, we also going to learn some of the detoxing techniques, physically and mentally. So let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. With the blessings and trainings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadi sakshibhutam bhavatītam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. So let's have an understanding, a more understanding or a deeper understanding. Where are we standing today in relation with our health? How many of you have felt the need to change the body you have? Constantly comparing with someone, how many of you feel need that you need to change the body that you have? And felt your body is not capable of doing what you want from your body to do because of certain incidents in your life. And how many of you, how many times have you thrown strong hatred towards your own body for not meeting your ideal standard? Some 10% of women have deliberately hurt themselves because of their body image compared of the 4% of men. At the same time, 13% of adults admit to having experiential suicidal thoughts or feelings because of their body image. Today, all of you learn and experience the complete completion with your body and powerful techniques to achieve your desired body with a direct solution from the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, through this program. So what you will learn from this session today are any medicine, chemical, hormones, enzymes needed for your body to be healthy. Your body is capable of producing it by itself. Only when you are healthy in mind, body, and spirit can you be really called healthy. Hindu scriptural references can be found in Rig Veda on health, completion with health, healthy bodies, techniques to health, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed the sacred science of completion with food in the year 2006 through various popular initiatives such as Nirahara Samyama, the mucus feed diet, Pachapatni Vratam. These initiatives of KAILASA have brought global attention to health and wellness. KAILASA's protective and preventive COVID care centers offered by the SKUN for affordable and holistic health care. During the pandemic, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism converted his monastery campuses into a multi-layer quarantine facility, free for all people regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status, food, shelter, internet, all basic facilities, including free medical care for an indefinite period of time. Kailasa's 28-day spiritual regimen to boost the immune system includes the Pachapatni Vratam, the Hindu fasting ritual, meditation, and chanting of sacred syllabus of Mahavakya, hygienic living, and social distancing. Sri Kailasa United Nations for a cure for HIV and AIDS, providing AIDS awareness, acupressure, ophthalmology, free eye surgeries and spectacles, gynecology, homeopathy, and allopathy, Ayurveda, artificial limb donation, thyroid awareness, and diabetes control. The free medical camps, increasing access to essential health services for at the risk of or affected by HIV by conducting regular free medical camps or health fairs in the de facto embassies of Kailasa around the world, benefiting the whole of humanity. Providing essential medication, Kailasa's doctors provided the people with essential medications, vitamins, supplements from both Hindu medicinal systems, modern Western healthcare, thus providing holistic healthcare and support, especially for the underprivileged. Educational initiatives, conducting AIDS awareness programs in low socio-economic sectors to raise awareness among the underprivileged individuals. Sri Kailasa's United Nations for healing chronic diseases. Teaching Nityakriyas, a series of healing yogic processes soundly anchored in the sacred yoga scriptures. Kailasa hosts over 2,000 Nityakriya centers across the world. Inner Awakening program, the many adults through Inner Awakening programs conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in different years have experienced medical miracles. Scientific reports show more than 95% to a full 100% Inner Awakening participants have recovered from mental, chronic, and incurable diseases. A consolidated report of all programs conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since 2011 shows evidence-based results of participants successfully healed and prevented from diabetics and other related health elements. 90% of diabetics, approximately 30.32 million, reported a drop in blood sugar since 2011. The services provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Sri Kailasa's United Nations for healing chronic diseases, offering the Arogya Spurana program. This program focuses on activating and aligning the seven psychoactive energy centers of the body. These are called chakras, and these chakras are blocked by previous pains, sufferings, fears, and worries. The Arogya Spurana programs, deep cleansing techniques, and meditations dissolve mental patterns and restrictive emotions, block the energy flow to the chakras, resulting in physical, mental, and psychological elements. And Dhyana Spurana program. The Dhyana Spurana program is a 2-day meditation program designed to help individuals focus, concentrate on their being, and reconnect with their true meditative nature. It is a program to eradicate unnecessary thoughts and emotions that greatly impact the physiology and psychology of the body. The Hindu lifestyle proposes the Sattvic organic meals, Nithyananda Nirahara Samyama, and Vedagamic detox methodologies, Haritaki, neem juice, castor oil, and so many. Healers camps. The healing camps, kriyas, meditation, and yoga techniques from the scriptures are conducted to reduce collective negativity in thoughts, words, actions, and establish one in highest rituals. The 10 million lives healed and empowered through these programs in the span of 15 years. There are about 1124 programs in a span of 15 years. Nithyananda Yoga. KAILASA has demonstrated practicing authentic yoga as revealed by Paramashiva in an extraordinary display of powers of a yogic body and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's initiation. Participants from 44 countries aged between 16 to 74 along with 263 initiated disciples, set 2 Guinness World Records. The largest Kundalini Raja Yoga, commonly known as rope yoga, and most people performing Mallakamba Yoga, commonly known as pole yoga in 2017. Then Paramashiva Paramashiva Sena Shakas, offering the signs of enlightenment to one's home as well as de facto embassies of Kailasa, tailored to the requirement and comfort of that individual through video telecommunicating, including but not limited to the free yoga, puja, power manifestation classes every day to impact the enlightened lifestyle through the authentic Kriyapada as per the Veda Agamas. Sri Kailasa's Uniting Nations for Alternative and Holistic Health. In 2004 to 2007, lakhs of citizens of Kailasa gathered to attend and participate in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam's healing sessions conducted in an Claremont, Fremont, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Oklahoma, San Jose, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Virginia, Maryland, St. Louis, Columbus, Ohio, Brazil, Uttarakhand, Badrinath, Mumbai, Coimbatore, Kanchipuram, Tirunamalai, Salem, Erode, Bidadi, and many more cities. The services transmitting knowledge and initiating into the Hindu healing practices, raising awareness of the cultural and contextual dimensions related to the mental health in today's world and its direct relationship with IQ, EQ, and SQ, and empowering individuals into the fundamental knowledge of the Hindu healing practices revived from the Vedagamic scriptures like yoga, kriyas, meditation techniques, self-administered healing, aushadas, Ayurveda, Siddha, neuropathy, naturopathy, and many more that directly work on the physical, mental, neural, spiritual, and psychological well being of a person. Strictly complying to the Hindu assertion that all knowledge is free. Of Paramashiva's educational ordinance laid down in the sacred Vedagamic Hindu text, all health manifestation services of Kailasa are provided as humanitarian charitable services, teaching the science of completion on clutching power manifestation, establishing a universal and local civic strategy to encourage and support people in need of mental health care by mentoring and teaching the sacred science of self-healing through various time-tested, foolproof Vedagamic techniques, educating the public on the benefits of yoga, increasing awareness measures to educate the public on the physical, physiological, psychological, emotional, and spiritual benefits of yoga and assist de facto spiritual embassies, council offices, and Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, Paduka mandirs, satsang centers, micronations, Paramashiva Sena shakas, healing centers, franchise campuses, Hindu universities, and extended university campuses, schools to set up yoga studios and centers in their respective nations, establishing free and holistic physical and mental health care facilities online and offline, ensuring one is not only healed psychologically or temporarily, but empowered constantly to live and radiate the space of life positivity, ensuring people and societies are aware and better protected from mental health illnesses and disorders, educating youth on the right to free healthcare in terms of availability, accessibility, acceptability, and quality of health facilities, goods, and services. Now, let's see some of the breakthrough in health experiences after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiations. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be playing shortly after this session.
I'm Dr. Peter Bloomfield, and I'm based out of an academic center in Los Angeles, California. And what was most exciting to me about being here at Inner Awakening is the concept of the genetic change that is happening, no doubt, in the participants here through the work of Swamiji. Historically, we were taught that DNA is something that you get and you're born with, and there's nothing you can do about it, and it can only evolve over millions and billions of years, which was a very limiting belief. But there's a whole new field of science coming up that's very new and exciting now, called epigenetics, that shows that actually we can change our DNA in real time. And so things like having a bad diet or lots of stress, emotionally traumatic experiences, they create molecular changes in your DNA. These changes can then be passed on to your offspring. Meanwhile, things like having a good diet, meditation, and other healthy interventions and states of mind, again, affect molecular changes in your DNA that can be passed on to your children. So the healthy changes are going to make proteins be expressed differently so that your body will be made over differently in a more healthy way. And the unhealthy patterns and the unhealthy changes in DNA will do the opposite. So with the understanding of that, and looking at the work we're doing with Swamiji here, between the Kundalini awakening, lots of meditation, special diets, a huge amount of emotional healing, there's no doubt in my mind that all kinds of genetic transformation is taking place. And if anyone has any doubt, you can just remember that little girl with the blindfold. I can't think of a more compelling piece of evidence than that. But what is what is even as exciting for me is that this organization is actually doing research, not just talking about it. And so just one example of what they've done already is they've looked at proteins in the blood of people before and after this program. And they found that after the 21-day program, proteins that are healthy and create a healthy immune system had gone way up, whereas proteins that were unhealthy had gone significantly down. And what this suggests is that the DNA is changing, making more healthy proteins be transcribed or manufactured, and less unhealthy ones. And the research is early, and we'll know more as time goes on, but we'd expect this would be carrying on generation after generation. So people who are going here could make changes in their family genetics that will continue. Now, I think the next step would be to take a look at the actual genetic material of people before and after this program and look for the molecular changes. And what's really exciting to me as a spiritually minded physician is that we could be getting into the study of the genetics of enlightenment. And just the profundity of what that could mean for the human condition, I think, is hard to describe. So, thank you.
Yes. So now, what to do for good health? Your health is a result of all the beliefs that you have about health. Your muscle memory is programmed with your beliefs. Our dietary habits, lifestyle, and thinking have a collective effect on our overall health. The ahara, that means diet, vihara, that is lifestyle, and vichara, means thoughts. Ahara, vihara, and vichara, meaning diet, lifestyle, and thoughts. In Ayurveda, health is defined as the dynamic state of balance between mind, body, and environment. Only when you are healthy in mind, body, and spirit can you be really called healthy. What to do for good health? If you wish to achieve bodily and spiritual happiness, then be simple in your diet and in your daily routine and deeds and observe celibacy. This is from Rig Veda. Like how when the trees are uprooted from their roots, they won't grow back. Similarly, the vitiated doshas, the toxins, when removed from their roots through the detoxification procedure, will not appear. Physical health and mental health. The physical health is essentially the ability to digest your food so well and have that food become part of your body, a perfectly working digestive system in the index of good physical health. It can heal diseases from obesity to insomnia. If your digestive system is in great order, you will need very little or no food. Your physiology will be so intelligent that it can take an energy directly from the ether. The fire in your stomach is capable of burning all the diseases you have. Mental health is the clarity to digest and work with all the ideas and problems that you encounter and arrive at the most effective solution. Mental health is living a conflict-free life with yourself and others. Spiritual health is the maturity to receive all the great truths and the energy of enlightenment, digest them, and live a liberated life. The tyaga, the sacrifice, can bring tremendous physical and mental health. A small story regarding health and completion based on experiment that was conducted in the University of Chicago in USA. A young, healthy, and intelligent man wakes up and gets ready to go to work. His wife looks at him and tells him, "You're looking tired. Are you all right?" He feels irritated by her comment and tells her to stop imagining things and leaves. As he takes his car out of the garage, his neighbor is watching him and shouts out, "Are you feeling well? You look out of sorts." The man is surprised this time, but tells him that he's all right and drives out. He reaches his office, and as he walks in, the receptionist looks at him with concern and says, "Sir, you look ill. Why did you come to work?" The man replies, "Well, I think I'm fine. Let's see." And he goes to his office. He starts to work, and a colleague enters and says, "Hey, you look awful. What's the matter? You have fever or something?" Now, this is too much for this man. He begins to feel uneasy and sick. Just then, his boss calls him and he goes in. The boss takes one look at him and says, "You look really unwell. Are you sure you can carry on today? Why don't you go and see the doctor?" The young man has had enough. He feels positively ill now. He says he would like to go home and leaves. As he leaves home in his car, he feels his temperature rising. When he reaches home, his wife is surprised to see him back. She reaches out and touches his forehead and finds that he has high temperature. The man who was healthy and happy in the morning became actually sick by afternoon. And how did he become sick? Just by people telling him that he was sick. The people were set up to tell him the same thing again and again. This experiment was conducted on several people, and all the people fell sick and at the end of it. It's not just one person, but this experiment was conducted on several people, and all the people fell sick at the end of it. This is what happens when you are not centered in your own energy that is inside you. You will simply move from a high to a low just because of the influences from outside. When you become centered in yourself, outside can shake you. Now, let's do an assignment, internalizing on incompletions with help. Write down the easiest memories and ideas you had about health. For example, I will get diabetics because my father already has it. I have blood pressure because my mother had it and it is hereditary. I will get headache if I get exposed to the sun, etc. Write down the earliest memories and ideas you had about health. Please take a pen and paper and start writing these ideas about health. The first thing, after completing the ideas, earliest memories you had about health, please pen them down. Take 2 minutes and pen it down. Then recollect and write down the incident and your experience when you first fell ill. Did you fall sick after seeing your friend or your relative who were already sick, or was it completely sudden? I repeat, recollect and write down the incident and your experience when you first fell ill. Then after writing this, then recollect and write down the incident and your experience of the first time when your near and dear ones fell ill. For example, will I get the same disease? How will it be if I get the same disease or sickness? How will she be feeling this time? Then look into your life and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health with respect to your own health and the health of others in your life. Recollect and write down all your current health beliefs. Please take some time and write down in detail of all these 4 questions. Please do this exercise sincerely. So we'll be doing the completion process. Write down the earliest memories and ideas you had about health. After that, recollect and write down the incident and your experience when you first fell ill. Then recollect and write down the incident and your experience of the first time when your near and dear ones fell ill. Recollect in the process. Then let how experience of short time when you are then look into your life and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health with respect to your own health and health of others in your life. Recollect and write down all your current health beliefs. Please do this exercise sincerely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
Now, completion with health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experienced in your life related to health. In the previous example, the man gets irritated when his wife comments about his health. Both physical and mental. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts that you experienced in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, the man gets more comments about his health from the work circle and certainly accepts by replying, saying, well, I think I'm fine. Let's see. The next, look into your life and describe in detail the major pains that you experienced. Finally, the fourth one, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries that you experienced in your life related to health. So, fears related to health, guilt related to health, pains related to health, and finally, worries related to health. Your fears of health, your guilts related to your health, and your worries. Please pen them down, take few minutes and complete it. Completely pen them down before the completion process. Take few minutes and write down. Now, let's enter into completing with whatever you have written, with the health patterns for experiencing the ultimate health and experiencing the Kundalini awakening. We are going to do the Kailasa's Nitya Kriya. The important tips before performing the Kriya are: before starting the Kailasa's Nitya Kriya, hydrate yourself and then do it. Even in between the process of doing the Kriya, Nitya Kriya, you can drink water. Don't stop the process, drink water and continue again. But if you have any serious illnesses, heart condition, high blood pressure, pregnant, or think you are pregnant, don't do this Kriya. Now let's begin. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold as long as you can. First start with inhale through the left nostril. Hold as long as you can. Now, without exhaling, inhale to the right nostril and hold as long as you can. Then, without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale through left nostril. So better to hold the nostrils through both hands, because even if you overdo Kumbhaka, the retention of breath, hands will fall and you will breathe normally. I repeat, first inhale through the left nostril, meaning you can hold your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your thumb and inhale through the left nostril. Hold. Then, without exhaling, you hold the left nostril and inhale through the right nostril. Then now also do not exhale, just without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold as long as you can. And slowly exhale through left nostril. Please do this for a few minutes. Start doing. If you have any questions, please post your comments. Now, let's see the powerful cognitions about health. The words that you utter are you. You become the words you speak to yourself and others. If you go on saying, I'm sick, you simply will become sick. In the same way, if you constantly tell yourself, I'm healthy, your energy will wake up. You will be very healthy. The cosmic energy awakens in your system and makes your declarations a reality. It is important to choose the right words because you can create your reality with the power of your words. You see, our body has been designed so beautifully. If we just allow it to run on its natural intelligence, it will function well. The moment you impose conditionings on the body, you start experiencing difficulties. In the Himalayas, sadhus, wandering mendicants, live inside the caves. They are all healthiest people ever. Come sun, rain, or snow, even continue to live. They simply continue healthiest way possible. Their body adjusted itself to prevailing condition. We just have to trust nature and our own immune system. Now, let's conclude here with the Purna Mantra, and we'll be listening the more powerful cognitions from Swamiji's own voice. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tasat. Sarvam Bhagavashri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. The sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa. Understand? Search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganges civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. But Paramashiva himself has revealed directly from Kailasa this sacred secret science in Vedic agamic literatures. Now, last 2 years, Paramashiva has directly showered me with that science experientially. The last 2 years, from the time I left India, I can see very clearly, whole day I sit in Samadhi, receive all these great truths and read the scriptures, Shastras, realize the real meaning, in-depth meaning, and decode those Shastras I have received so much from Paramashiva last more than 2 years. Now I'll present everything to all of you in an organized way. During this research, revelations, and after Paramashiva reveals, studying the scriptures and decoding it, revealing to all of you in this whole work. Everything Paramashiva revealed, I'll share it with you all. In this work, I have also spent little time in studying what various other cultures, other traditions, other researchers, human beings try to gather information through their research and development, through their thinking and collecting and organizing the data, whatever they did, I studied that also. Listen. Listen carefully. I am giving you the methodology through which Paramashiva revealed everything to me. First, as experience, he gave me this sacred, secret science. Once I started manifesting that in my life, I went through the sacred scriptures. In which Paramashiva has documented this knowledge. When I went through the Vedic Agamic scriptures where Paramashiva has revealed this science in a detailed way, I understood the in-depth meaning. I understood the deeper meaning. The sacred secrets got revealed to me. I decoded the whole scriptures in a different level. Listen. When these revelations happened in me, I was so excited, inspired, energized. I tried to see various other knowledge traditions. Have they did any work in this field? What all the knowledge they have? After going through everything, the Atma Pramana given by Paramashiva and Shastra Pramana given by Paramashiva, then Apta Pramana, the great masters, earlier incarnations of Paramashiva and the enlightened beings, all their Apta Pramanas and various other knowledge traditions, their experiences and expertise. After going through all this, I realized the best ultimate sacred secrets about health, long life, healthy long life. The secret science for healthy long life is revealed in its best form in Veda Agamic literatures. In Hindu traditions, Siddha, Ayurveda literatures, the Upa Veda and Upa Agama literatures. Now, I'll start presenting all of it in a very organized way. In a very presentable way, in a very user-friendly way, to all of you in the satsangs. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. Next. I studied not just the Kayakalpa science revealed by Paramashiva in Veda Agama Shastras, not only I decoded, realized the deeper sacred secrets of Veda Agamic scriptures, the Kayakalpa science presented in Ayurvedic Siddha literatures. I also studied how it is practiced in other knowledge traditions like a mucus-free diet and intermittent fasting. All these kind of various knowledge sources and with the society makes you experience yourself and how that impacts your hormones and chemicals in turn, how this becomes either vicious circle or virtuous circle. I studied everything. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings. Giving love, taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others, Tyaga. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets clean. Gets clean. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secured about you, with you, around you, you can learn this. If you observe my lifestyle, sincerely, intensely, you can learn this. Listen carefully. The only reason I am working, active, alive, continuously, my sincere tyaga, sacrifice, love. Last 26 years, we have a documented history of my life. See, my whole 43 years is the great tyaga, hard work of my gurus. But 26 years, we have documentation available. The work I am doing continuously active, alive, repeatedly. How many times people try to break me? Not only I don't get disturbed, not only I don't fight back with them, not only I don't vomit any violence or anger, disturb my identity due to them, I just make them irrelevant in my life and continuously work. Do what I need to do. If you study Nithyananda Pedia, the whole documentation of my life, you will understand what I am saying. More than 26 years, sincere, intense work is just because of my simple love and simple dedication, sincere yaga. Not for name and fame. And actually, I did not get the name and fame. I only got blamed. I only got accused. I did not get name and fame. So, nobody can say I worked because for name and fame. Who got name and fame? Last 10 years especially, being beaten left and right, accused, and assassination attempts, murder attempts, or any other. Every possible lawfare, cyberbullying, every possible problems were dumped on me. And whatever wealth gathered around me, the organization I built, everything was taken away from me. Everything was stolen and torn to pieces. I did not get anything. But still, I continue to work, and highly excited, highly inspired, intense, only getting more and more intense, sincere in my decisions, in my actions. I am taking my profession more and more seriously, my mission more and more seriously. Bring intense love to your being, you will have such high life energy. I tell you, The life energy is called Ojas and Tejas. The life energy which comes by your intense decisions and intense actions is called Ojas and Tejas. More you love, the reward for the love is you will have more love. The reward for tyaga, you will become a greater tyagi. Reward for sacrifice, you will do more sacrifice. Reward for work is you will do more work. When you, please listen. Reward for love is more love. Reward for sacrifice is more sacrifice. Reward for work is you will get more work. That's all is the reward, and I am happy about it. I sincerely did my first ashram, Tirchangoda Adinam. That gave me more work to run more Adinams. Then I started sincerely building Bididi. That gave me more work and more love, more sacrifice. Now I am building Kailasa with the grace of Paramashiva. Listen. Love is the source energy. Don't underestimate the power of love. Just few minutes during my puja, I remember my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara's love for me and my love for him. That's it, the elixir, the nectar gets released in my brain, and the side effect and after effect of that elixir, that nectar, Amrita Tara from my brain, it keeps me alive, joyful, inspired, excited, blissful for next 48 hours. But within 24 hours, again I do one more puja. Just few minutes of my puja. Remembrance of my feeling connection. Just the replay of my love with my Guru. The way I drool over him and the way he held me. That's it. I tell you, that few minutes of my loving, feeling connection, oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara is like an internal organ body wash. The way the nectar pours inside my being, it just does a powerful internal organs body wash. So the first and foremost truth I'll tell you is Love is the power for healthy, long life. Love is the power for healthy, long life. I just know He Himself, who is Paramashiva, source of all knowledge, held me to manifest the best as my life. Oh God, He held me in His palms and still holding me in His palms, making me manifest Himself, His own being. Love is the first ingredient you need to add to make you live healthy long. Next, what is the best food? I thoroughly studied. With the grace of Paramashiva,
You also said, right? Like even whether we, yes, Mavani Goyal, like how you posted, like even when we feel, oh God,
all
look,
the
I'm
things
waking up
your
so late,
body
I'm not waking up
already
in Brahma
collected,
Muhurta time, I
processed
have
and
this pattern, I have
stored
that
inside
pattern,
you.
even throughout the whole thing, you are still Paramashiva. We are still Swamiji's own extensions. It is when every time Swamiji is saying some, like actually I was just mapping inside me. That is the reason why, if you see anything Swamiji does, right? The first thing Swamiji will do is, if something is good, immediately Swamiji will come and share it with everyone. The moment Swamiji got jatas, Swamiji made sure that all of us are also having jatas. When Swamiji has kandi, Swamiji will make sure every single one of us around Swamiji are having kandis. And the moment Swamiji started, like whether it is Mahavakya, initiation, today see, all of us are so coolly saying, oh, we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. That's very easy power. Yes, yes, I can do body scanning. I can do the third eye reading. I can do this power manifestation. Oh, these Aushadas, I have a lot of Aushadas with me. Each one of us are having the ability, possibility to be able to say these statements sitting at the comfort of our own homes, because our future enlightened part is through all ways. Swamiji is just making us realize, hey, you're my own extension. You're me. And Swamiji is awakening us. Even this statement, when I say, right, Swamiji is awakening us to our higher possibility, I still feel like, okay, there might be a certain distance. Like even now, we are trying to separate ourselves from that truth. But if you see, like what kind of things Swamiji is doing continuously for us, I'm clicking with seeing how Swamiji is only trying to send us all that Morse code, trying to say every moment, it's like a message. Swamiji is continuously sending it to us through different ways, just to make us realize that we are Swamiji's own extension. Mavallini Subbaya has posted, he is me, I am him. Sonia Rao, we are Paramashiva. And Sonia Rao has posted, I'll rewatch it soon. We all need to watch it at least a few times for us to be able to even grasp it, right? I mean, the moment we start even trying to chew it, it just gives a much deeper click again and again and again.
Actually, just by cognizing these truths in our inner space will expand. Even when you read it, even when you listen to it, the whole inner space will just expand. Is it not? I am seeing One of the participants have posted. Sorry, yes. Anand Mahapurana has posted that when I heard the translation of Swamiji's message, my inner space was expanding and congratulated. I was super happy and I am still. Swamiji is talking to Swamiji. Paramashiva is in me. I'm listening to me, Paramashiva. The way each of you have clicked and the clicks that each of you are sharing is so beautiful. Can I request each of you to post this clicks? Many of you are posting it continuously on the Zoom chat, which is very nice to see. Thank you all. Thank you so much for posting. I request each of you to take a minute or two, and can you all head to your Facebook and please post this click from Chin. You can tag Swamiji, and I request every one of you to take a few minutes. You all can make it as a post on your respective Facebook profiles. Can I request each of you to please head to your Facebook? Just post this, because even listening to one part of this truth, so many people can have amazing breakthroughs, even listening to our understandings, because what Swamiji has gifted yesterday is a phenomenal science that Swamiji has revealed to the whole humanity. Just to cognize this, the time matrix that Swamiji explained, and to know how this, what we see in the movie Interstellar, Swamiji explained the depth of it, the reality of it. Interstellar, whatever said and done, was one extent of a human brain's imagination or perception based on what science has discovered so far. What Swamiji revealed yesterday was Paramashiva's own description from the reality. Like Swamiji is there. He is already there. He's seeing, he's gone, he's done the whole travel and he's already there. He's gone through the wormhole, whatever we call it scientifically. And Swamiji is telling. So it's a realistic description. And I request every one of you to take a minute or two to share that revelations of Swamiji on your respective Facebook profiles.
Actually, literally what Swamiji is doing to us, that's what Swamiji says, right? Swamiji has done all the tapas needed for us. The tapas Swamiji did, whether it was doing the parivrajaka, going through intense sadhanas, doing intense tapas, all of that was not for Swamiji's. For Swamiji, Swamiji was an incarnation. Swamiji is an avatar. But all the tapas Swamiji did was for us. And even now, whatever he's doing is for us. Actually, this statement that Swamiji is doing all the tapas just for us is speaking to me in a completely different level. For us to realize, for us to cognize and experience is why Swamiji is doing all the tapas. Just to make us all experience that, what he's trying to scream through the tesseract. And literally that is why what can take years of penance, sadhana, and only then you can manifest that also only as a small siddhi. Today you are manifesting it as powers. How? Because literally Swamiji through a wormhole. Wormhole is what bends time, so that you don't need to, like if it takes, let's say 1.5 billion light years to travel from our galaxy, Milky Way galaxy, to the right next galaxy, which is Andromeda galaxy. If it is taking 1.5 billion light years, light year is the time light takes to travel, the distance the light takes to travel in the speed of light, what it takes for 1 year. And that 1.5 billion light years can just be condensed to, let's say, a few minutes. That what can bend space and time and traverses from one dimension to another is scientifically called as a wormhole. That wormhole is what Swamiji is creating for each one of us, which is why Swamiji has already done all the tapas. And Swamiji is literally taking us all through that wormhole to give us all the ultimate experience, which is why you and me and everyone around the globe are able to have our third eyes awakened, able to manifest powers, even though we didn't do any other sadhana, any kind of effort from our side. How come all these powerful cognitions are clicking in us? It is because literally through the wormhole, Swamiji is transmitting us from the dimension we are in to the highest dimensions. Whether Swamiji is raising us to the highest parallel universes, taking us to the higher and higher lokas, when we are able to experience ourselves in the parallel universe, how is that happening? Without you even having to do any effort, not having to wait for so many light years away. How are we able to experience it? Because the kind of, it's like the initiation which Swamiji is giving through the wormhole, and the kind of purpose he is transmitting to us without us having to go through any tapas at all. Now we all are going to be experiencing darshan very, very shortly. I request all the participants to please settle down. Now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Today we are going to be having the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavān. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavān Chandisha Anugraha Murti, Kirata Murti, forms of Paramashiva.
Chanting the Dhyana Shloka, we request all of you to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line.
Chandesham Pitavarnam Yugakara Sahitam Dakshahasti Chatankam Vame Krishnam Dadhanam Varasahitam Parvati Vamabhagam Chandesham Syottamange Pratinihitikaram Dakshabhage Trinetram Sarvalankara Yuktam Shashishakaladharam Gangaya Yuktamede Devasya Dakshina Bhage tu Chandesham tu Prakalpayet Devasya Bahumatrena Chandesha Yama Uchyate Nyastavyoma Prasadena Chandesho Bhakti Samyutaha Chandeshwaram Swarnavarnam Balabhushana Bhushitam Daivam Shirasi Chandasya Leelaya Parishobhitam Chandeshanugraham Proktam. Next is the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavān Kirata Murti. Chaturbhujam Trinetram cha Jata Samyutam Sarvabharana Samyuktam Divya Bharasamayutam Dhanurbana Yutam Raktam Krishna Parashu Samyutam Upavitam Samayuktam Samabhagam Tanukuru Vame Gauri Samayuktam Dakshane Tvarjuna Stitaham Arjuna Swarupam Ekavaktram Trinayanam Jata Makuta Samyutam Sarvabharana Samyuktam Kritanjali Putam Stitam Evam Kairata Makyatam. The next is the form of Paramashiva's Chakradana Swarupamurti, the form of Paramashiva through which blessed Bhagavan Mahavishnu with the Sudarshana Chakra. Vishnustvisha purastitho ajalikaro devasya padabjayoho samstapyakshilat sumvalya manisham pitambaram kaustubham yastasmai daya param pashupatim padmaksha ityakyaya tankam krishna mrigam varam chadadhatam Chakra Pradam Tam Bhaje एकवक्त्रं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतं दधमेनं च परशुं वरदं चैव वामके दक्षिणे चक्रसंयुक्तं दातृरूपमिहोच्यते देवस्य वामभागे तु श्यामरूपं सुसंस्थितं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं पीतवस्त्रोत्तरीयकं शङ्खं चक्रसमायुक्तम् उत्तरे चञ्जलिं स्यसेत् एवं लक्षणसंयुक्तं विष्णुरूपमिहोच्यते. All these forms of Paramashiva are the forms that have blessed and showered the devotees. And today, in this very form, Swamiji is going to be blessing and showering all of us with the ultimate experience. Let us all get ready to receive this initiation. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya.
Let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
जय हो शंकरा आदिदेव शंकरा तेरे जाप के बिना चले ये सांस किस तरह मेरा कर्म तू ही जान क्या बुरा है क्या भला तेरे रास्ते पे मैं तो आंख मूंद के चला तेरे नाम की जोत ने सारा हर लिया तमस मेरा नमो नमो शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा जय त्रिलोकनाथ शंभु हे शिवाय शंकरा नमो नमो शंकरा भोलेनाथ शंकरा रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा के जन्म से भी पहले तेरा वास था ये जग रहे या ना रहे रहेगी तेरी आस्था क्या समय क्या प्रलय दोनों में तेरी महानता 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 सीपियों की ओट में मोतियां हो जिस तरह मेरे मन में शंकरा तू बसा है उस तरह मुझे भरम था जो है मेरा था कभी नहीं मेरा अर्थ क्या निरर्थ क्या जो भी है सभी तेरा तेरे सामने है झुका, मेरे सर पे हाथ रख तेरा। नमो नमो शंकरा, भोलेनाथ शंकरा, जय त्रिलोकनाथ शंभु हे शिवाय शंकरा। नमो नमो शंकरा, भोलेनाथ शंकरा, रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा। ललाट पे भस्म है भुजाओं में, वस्त्र बाघ छाल का है खड़ा पाँव में। प्यास क्या हो तुझे, गंगा है तेरी जटाओं में, जटाओं में, जटाओं में। दूसरों के वास्ते तू सदैव ही जिया, मांगा कुछ कभी नहीं, तूने सिर्फ है दिया। समुद्र मंथन का था समय जो आ पड़ा, द्वंद्व दोनों लोक में विषामृत पे था छिड़ा। अमृत सभी मैं बांट के, प्याला विष का तूने खुद पिया। नमो नमो शंकरा, भोलेनाथ शंकरा, जय त्रिलोकनाथ शंभु हे शिवाय शंकरा। नमो नमो शंकरा, भोलेनाथ शंकरा, रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा। नमो नमो शंकरा, भोलेनाथ शंकरा, जय त्रिलोकनाथ शंभु हे शिवाय शंकरा। नमो नमो शंकरा, भोलेनाथ शंकरा, रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा, रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा, रुद्रदेव हे महेश्वरा।
रत्नसानुशलासनं रजताद्रिशृङ्गनिकेतनं, सिञ्जिनीकृतपन्नगेश्वर अच्युताननसायकम्। क्षिप्रदग्धपुरत्रयं त्रिदिवालयैरभिवन्दितं, चन्द्रशेखरमाश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः। पदाम्बुज द्वयशोभितं, बाललोचन जात पावकदग्धमन्मथविग्रहं, भस्मदिग्धकलेवरं भवनाशनं भवमव्ययम्। चन्द्रशेखरमाश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः। चन्द्रशेखर 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 पाहि माम्। चन्द्रशेखर 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 रक्ष माम्। चन्द्रशेखरमाश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः यक्षराजसखं भगाक्षहरं भुजङ्गविभूषणं शैलराजसुतापरिष्कृतचारुवामकलेवरं श्वेतनीलगलं परश्वदधारिणं मृगधारिणं चन्द्रशेखरमाश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः चन्द्रशेखर 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 पाहि मां चन्द्रशेखर 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 रक्ष माम् कुण्डलीकृतकुण्डलेश्वर कुण्डलं वृषवाहनं नारदादिमुनीश्वरस्तुतवैभवं भुवनेश्वरम् अन्धकान्तकमाश्रितामरपादपं शमनान्तकम् चन्द्रशेखरमाश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः भेषजं भवरोगिणाम् अखिलापदामपहारिणं दक्षयज्ञविनाशनं त्रिगुणात्मकं त्रिविलोचनं भुक्तिमुक्तिफलप्रदं सकलागसङ्गनिवर्हणं चन्द्रशेखरमाश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः चन्द्रशेखर 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 पाहि मां चन्द्रशेखर 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 रक्ष माम् भक्तवत्सलमर्चितं निधिमक्षयं हरिदम्बरं सर्वभूतपतिं परात्परम् अप्रमेयमनुत्तमं सोमवारिदभूहुताशन सोमपानिलकाकृतिं चन्द्रशेखरमाश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः विश्वसृष्टिविदायिनं पुनरेव पालनतत्परं संहरन्तमपि प्रपञ्चमशेषलोकनिवासिनं क्रीडयन्तमहर्निशं गणनाथयूतसमन्वितं चन्द्रशेखरमाश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः चन्द्रशेखर 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 पाहि मां चन्द्रशेखर 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 रक्ष माम्
चन्द्रशेखरमूर्ति
चन्द्रशेखर 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 काकवे चन्द्रशेखर 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 काकवे வெள்ளி பனிமலை சிகரம் நீ வீற்றிருக்கும் ஆசை ஆசனம் வெற்றி புன்னகை வீசிடும் கைலாச வாசனே நேருமலையினை வில்லென ஆதிசேஷனை நாணென மகாவிஷ்ணுவை அம்பென திரிபுரத்தினை வென்றனை யாவும் நீ என ஆன பின் காலன் என என்ன செய்குவான் தேவர் போற்றிடும் சீலனே சிவா சிவா சந்திரசேகரா வாச புஷ்பங்கள் ஐந்தினால் நின் பாதம் மணப்பதை தென்றலும் நேசமுடனே சொல்லுதே நெற்றி கண்ணின் பொறியினால் காமன் மேனியை எரித்தவா என்றும் அழிவில்லாதவா மாயபந்தங்கள் அகற்றினாய் தூய விபூதி பூசினாய் யாவும் நீ என ஆன பின் காலன் என என்ன செய்குவான் வாழ்வில் மங்களம் வழங்கிடும் வள்ளலே சந்திரசேகரா மதம் பிடித்த யானையின் தோலை கிழித்து போர்த்தவா மனத்தின் சலனம் நீக்கியே அருகில் அழைக்கும் ஹரஹரா திருமாலும் பிரம்மனும் தேடும் திருவடி கொண்டவா தேவகங்கை நதியினால் தூய சடைமுடி பெற்றவா யாவும் நீ என ஆன பின் காலன் என என்ன செய்குவான் சேம நலங்கள் வழங்கிடும் சிவா சிவா சந்திரசேகரா மகாசூரன் கண்ணினை தக்ஷன் யாகத்தில் பறித்தனை ஆம்பாபரணம் பூண்டனை பாதி பார்வதியாகினை ஆலகாலம் விழுங்கியே நீல கழுத்து கொண்டனை நானும் பரசும் கரத்திலே ஏந்தி காட்சி கொடுத்தனை யாவும் நீ என ஆன பின் காலம் என என்ன செய்குவான் யக்ஷராஜனின் தோழனே சிவா சிவா சந்திரசேகரா நாகராஜனை செவியிலே வளையமாக அணிந்தனை நந்தி தேவனை ஊர்தியாய் கொண்டு ஊர்வலம் வந்தனை நாரத முனியோகியர் போற்றும் மகிமை தேவனே நாடுவோர் கல்பத்தாருவே லோகநாயகா ஈஸ்வரா யாவும் நீ என ஆன பின் காலன் என என்ன செய்குவான் அந்தகாசுரன் ஆணவம் அழித்தவா சந்திரசேகரா ஜனன மரணம் பிணிகளை சாடும் மருத்துவ மேதையே சகல துன்பமும் அச்சமும் நினைத்த கணத்தில் நீக்குவாய் மோனம் ஞானம் அருள்பவா முக்குணத்தவா முக்கண்ணா இகமும் பரமும் துணைவன் நீ எல்லா பாவமும் போக்குவாய் யாவும் நீ என ஆன பின் காலன் என என்ன செய்குவான் பக்தர் பொக்கிஷமானவா சிவா Sadashiva Chandrasekhara எட்டு திக்கையும் மாடையாய் கட்டும் சர்வ உத்தமா ஐம்புலன்களை கடந்தவா அன்பர் பூஜையில் இருப்பவா என்றும் நிலையாய் நின்றவா பூதகணங்களின் நாயகா எல்லா தெய்வமும் போற்றிடும் வல்லவா சிவசங்கரா யாவும் நின் செயலான பின் காலன் என என்ன செய்குவான் படைப்பு காப்பு அழிப்பினை நடத்திடும் சந்திரசேகரா சூரிய சந்திரர் அக்னி பூமி காற்று நீருடன் நீலவானும் உன்னுரு யாகம் செய்பவர் நின்றுரு பூதகணங்கள் சூழவே புவியெல்லாம் நீ ஆளுவாய் மார்க்கண்டேய முனிவரை காத்து ரட்சித்த கடவுளே அவரின் இந்த ஸ்தோத்திரம் ஆபத்தில் எம்மை காத்திடும் ஆயுள் நலத்தை அளித்திடும் முடிவில் மோட்சம் கொடுத்திடும்.
चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदना शिव नित्यानन्दा चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदना शिव नित्यानन्दा गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्दा कनक सवेसा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानंदा अरुणाचले सा नित्यानंदा करुणामूर्ते नित्यानंदा अरुणाचले सा नित्यानंदा
As all of us are beholding this most beautiful, auspicious darshan of Chandisha Anugraha Murti, Pashupata Anugraha Murti, Kirata Murti, Chakradana Swarupa Murti forms of Paramashiva, we'll all take a few minutes to take you all through the different avenues, the different platforms through which you can offer your gratitude, love at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, and where you all can post your prayers and messages to Swamiji. The first platform being YouTube. You all can head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe it, and you'll be receiving all the live streams, darshans, and all the profound revelations of Swamiji on this channel. So don't forget to subscribe this channel and click the notification icon for you to get all the notifications of the latest uploads. You all can go to the top live video of this channel and go to the comment section of this live video, and you can post all your prayers there as a comment.
The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, our official website. Scroll down and you'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Click on it, join the WhatsApp community through which you can directly post your prayers and hymns to Swamiji. Next is Twitter. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Twitter handle of Swamiji. Go to the topmost pinned tweet, and as a reply to the pinned tweet, you can post your prayer along with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. You can also post your clicks that you are getting, any questions that you might be having, especially when Swamiji is revealing these extraordinary revelations, the understandings that you are receiving, or you want some more revelations on a particular subject. Feel free to post these on Twitter using the hashtag Ask the Avatar. The next is Instagram. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. Make sure to follow and click the profile picture. It will lead you to the live video, where right under the live video you would be seeing a comment section where you can post your prayers, boons that you want to receive blessings for, or your messages of gratitude, and receive direct responses from Swamiji.
Is Facebook. Please head to KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page. Don't forget to like and follow that page, because that's where you will be receiving the latest news and updates from KAILASA. And go to the topmost live video of that page. In the comment section, you all can post your prayers, your messages, and offer your gratitude and love to Swamiji. And also, don't forget to share this to your near and dear ones, so they too can join and receive the complete benefits of the initiation. They all can receive the boons and blessings from Swamiji and this powerful darshan. Today, to all the Hindus, the Hindu diaspora around the world, as part of the KAILASA votes, and especially after listening to the most profound, amazing revelations, scientific revelations from Swamiji yesterday, we have a very interesting question to ask all of you, all the Chit Sabha members and the Raj Sabha members. Swamiji briefly tells always how the last frontier of science is a threshold of spirituality. Everything that science is trying to understand has already been elaborately revealed by Paramashiva in our Shastras, Vedas and Agamas. In the session yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism bridged some of the complex aspects of science with the subtle, powerful and scientific truths from Hindu scriptures. How do you feel when you listen to these profound revelations? Your options are: I found it enlightening and intriguing. I appreciate the connection between science and spirituality, and you enjoyed it. It was very powerful. And option B is: it was a bit overwhelming, but I'm open to exploring these concepts further. And option 3 is: I don't fully grasp the connection between science and spirituality, and I need more clarity. So this is for all the Hindus. This question is open for all of you. Please take a few minutes and cast your vote. And to the Chit Sabha members, all the members of Chit Sabha House of Parliament, the question for all of you.
In the revelation that Swamiji gave yesterday, in the last few days, Swamiji has been preparing each and every one of us to receive this extremely powerful initiation. And Swamiji is mapping the most extremely complex revelations in both Hinduism and in science. Till this century, always Hinduism has been just with the people of Eastern yogis or ascetics, mystics, who are more in the side of spirituality. And whereas the scientific community usually feels that they do not really understand these concepts, and they always feel that these are not quantified. On the other hand, science is, the modern day science is thinking that they are trying to advance the technology, and they are living in an advanced way and trying to discover many of these truths which are already revealed in our scriptures. For the first time in this millennia, where Paramashiva himself has come down as a living avatar, bridging this gap between science and spirituality, making the most extremely powerful scientific revelations in the scriptures mapped into the modern understanding so that both the communities can grasp, understand, and not just understand it, but also experience it and have the highest ultimate revelation through these. Now, each one of you, the founders of Kailasa, the Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvanyapita Kartas, and Sarvanyapita Rishwars, who are the members of the Chit Sabha, we have a question to ask all of you. How has these sci-fi revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, mapping to Hinduism, has changed your perspective? Your options are: I thought Hinduism was old and outdated and not for me, but now I feel Hinduism is more advanced than any of the most advanced modern science. Option 2, I had some of these understandings before, but now my understanding has deepened. And option 3, you feel that these are not really, you're not able to really grasp these, and you still need to understand it much more. Take a moment and please cast your vote.
Encourage all the Hindus, the Chit Sabha members and the Raj Sabha members to please proactively participate and do cast your vote. And you can let us know your thoughts. It's wonderful to see people from all over the world. Seeing the overwhelming responses that we are receiving for voting, and we encourage all the Hindus to also please share this with your friends, family members, your fraternity, so they too can participate and benefit from this voting.
And for the Chit Sabha members, the voting question is available for all of you in kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, which is the same link that is projected on the screen right now. You could log in with your ID, the SJP ID, and you will be directly led to the page where you can cast your vote. Thank you so much. Now let us all continue enjoying this auspicious darshan of Paramashivam.
Nithyananda, Shyama Gopala, Nithyananda, Keshava Narahari, Nithyananda, Shyama Gopala, Nithyananda, Murali Gopala, Nithyananda, Murali Manohara, Nithyananda, Murali Gopala, Nithyananda, Murali Manohara, Nithyananda, Gokula Nandana, Nithyananda, Natavara Shyama, Nithyananda, Gokula Nandana, Nithyananda, Natavara Shyama, Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Hari Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Om, Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Chandrasekhara Murti, Chandisha Anugraha Murti, Vasubhada Anugraha Murti, Garudantika Murti, Abattuttarana Murti, Gajantika Murti, Kirada Murti, Chakradana Swarupa Murti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate all of you into Guru Diksha to experience the reality as Paramashiva, as he manifested in this form. With intense Guru Bhakti and integrity. Om, Om, Om.
स्वरूपं परमानन्दं नित्यानन्दं गुरुवररूपं ज्योतिस्वरूपं परमानन्दं नित्यानन्दं हरिहररूपं शक्तिस्वरूपं सच्चिदानन्दं नित्यानन्दं हरिहररूपं शक्तिस्वरूपं सच्चिदानन्दं नित्यानन्दम् सरि रे 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 दा 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 गा 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 नी 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 रे 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 सा नी गा नी सा 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 रे 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 दा 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 गा 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 नी 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 रे 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 सा नी गा नी सा करुणावतारं भक्तपालनं ज्ञानप्रदातं नित्यानन्दं करुणावतारं भक्तपालनं ज्ञानप्रदातं नित्यानन्दं प्रणवस्वरूपं त्रिगुणातीतं त्रिमूर्तिरूपं नित्यानन्दं प्रणवस्वरूपं त्रिगुणातीतं त्रिमूर्तिरूपं नित्यानन्दं गुरुवररूपं ज्योतिस्वरूपं परमानन्दं नित्यानन्दं हरिहररूपं शक्तिस्वरूपं सच्चिदानन्दं नित्यानन्दम् गुरुवररूपं ज्योतिस्वरूपं परमा
Om, Om, Om. I'll manifest intense Guru Diksha now. Get the Atma Linga. Keep between both your palms. Just keep the Atma Linga between your palms and sit. I'll intensely enter into your being through your Atma Linga. Fill you with Guru Diksha, oneness with Paramashiva and Guru. Sit in this meditation to receive Guru Diksha. Now we are also going to have Maheshwara Puja as Paramashivam, the auspicious Puja, then all the other celebrations, festivities. Mahalaya Paksha Amavasya is the best to complete with ancestors and receive their blessings. We will now have Maheshwara Puja. And I'll continue to initiate all of you into Guru Diksha. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand, both your palms, and sit now.
Gurudeva Nithyananda 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 Gurudeva
బల శివ ఓం డమ్ 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 డమరుగనాథ నిత్యానంద ఓం బం 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 భోలానాథ హర శివ బల శివ ఓం డమ్ 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 డమరుగనాథ నిత్యానంద ఓం వ్యోమకేశ శివ డమరుగేశ హర మృత్యుంజయ హర ఓం వ్యోమకేశ శివ డమరుగేశ హర మృత్యుంజయ హర ఓం త్రికాలేశ్వర భక్త మనోహర నిత్యానంద ఓం త్రికాలేశ్వర భక్త మనోహర నిత్యానంద ఓం ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ హర 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 మహాదేవా శివ 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 సదా శివ సత్యజాత శివ వామదేవ హర ఘోర రూప ఓం సత్యజాత శివ వామదేవ హర ఘోర రూప ఓం తత్పురుషాయ ఈశాన శివ నిత్యానంద ఓం తత్పురుషాయ ఈశాన శివ నిత్యానంద ఓం ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ హర 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 మహాదేవా శివ 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 సదా శివ హర 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 మహాదేవా శివ 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 సదా శివ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
గంగాధర దిగంబర
గంగాధర దిగంబర
గంగాధర దిగంబర
గంగాధర దిగంబర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
వామాంగరూఢం వరశైలవాసం
వామాంగరూఢం వరశైలవాసం
భస్మాంగదేహం రుద్రాక్షమాలం
భస్మాంగదేహం రుద్రాక్షమాలం
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
గంగాధర దిగంబర
గంగాధర దిగంబర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
గౌరాంగ శ్రీరంగ ప్రజ్వల నేత్రం
గౌరాంగ శ్రీరంగ ప్రజ్వల నేత్రం
భజ నిత్యానంద ఈశ్వర రూపం
భజ నిత్యానంద ఈశ్వర రూపం
జటాధర మహాదేవా
జటాధర మహాదేవా
జటాధర మహాదేవా
జటాధర మహాదేవా
అతి సుందర సుమనోహర
అతి సుందర సుమనోహర
సర్వ అభయ ప్రద నిత్యానంద
సర్వ అభయ ప్రద నిత్యానంద
గంగాధర దిగంబర
గంగాధర దిగంబర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
భజ నిత్యానంద విశ్వంభర
గంగాధర దిగంబర
గంగాధర దిగంబర
గంగాధర
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
डम डमित डम डमरुनादम
डम डमित डम डमरुनादम
डम डमित डम डमरुनादम
डम डमित डम डमरुनादम
तक तकिट तक नादम मृदंगम
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 भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय 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 नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे 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 नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे दीनोद्धर धरणीधर भक्तोद्धर जगदोद्धर नित्यानंद अभयंकर प्रलयंकर करुणाकर सद्गुरुवर नित्यानंद दीनोद्धर धरणीधर भक्तोद्धर जगदोद्धर नित्यानंद अभयंकर प्रलयंकर करुणाकर सद्गुरुवर नित्यानंद नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे गुरु परमोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु सर्वोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु परमोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु सर्वोत्तम नित्यानन्द नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे
शंभो शंकर शंभो शंभो शंकर शंभो शंभो शंकर शंभो शंभो शंकर शंभो
Om, Om, Om. Shum man, Shum man. I accepted your Pada Puja. I'll clear all your karmas, past and present, and enlighten you. I'll give you a deep quality sleep, solve all conflicts. My blessings for you, your husband and daughters. Sham man, tatastu. I am with you. Mita Rajani. Mita Rajani. I give you all the 5 boons you wanted and I accepted your Pada Puja. I'll heal your son and protect him completely. I'll heal and protect your son Rahul. I'll heal and protect your daughter Roma. I'll take care of her. I'll heal and protect your parents. My blessings for Rahul's success in education and career. Blessings for your husband. And I will heal him. I'll really heal him. I'll remove all Pitru doshas from your family. Today, in Mahalaya Amavasya, I'll remove all Pitru doshas. Don't worry. Blessings. Rama Devi. Rama Devi. Rama Devi. My blessings. I accepted your Maheshwara Puja. My blessings. The spiritual name for you. Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya. This is the spiritual name for you. If Umesh wants spiritual name, tell him to come to the session, Darshan. Then I'll give. I'll awaken your third eye and manifest powers. Rama Devi. Blessings. If Umesh wants spiritual name, let him come for Darshan. I'll give. Blessings. Tatastu. Om.
राकेन्दु भूषणं नित्यानन्दं राकेन्दु भूषणं नित्यानन्दं नाथं दैवनन्दं गुरुभावनन्दं स्मरामि राकेन्दु भूषणं नित्यानन्दं नाथं दैवनन्दं गुरुभावनन्दं स्मरामि राकेन्दु
ஆர்த்த பூன்முளையாள் தன்னோடும் பொன்னகலம் வாகம் ஆர்த்த பைங்கண் வெள்ளேத்து அண்ணல் பரமேட்டி ஆகம் ஆர்த்த தோல் உடையன் கோவன ஆடையின் மேல் நாகம் ஆர்த்த நம்பெருமான் மேயது நல்லாரே நாகம் ஆர்த்த நம்பெருமான் மேயது நல்லாரே.
நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி.
தோடுடைய காதுடையன் தோலுடையன் தொலையா பீடுடைய ஓரிடையன் பெண்ணும் ஓர் பாலுடையன் ஏடுடைய மேல் உலகோடு ஏழ்கடலும் சூழ்ந்த நாடுடைய நம்பெருமான் மேயது நல்லாரே. நாடுடைய நம்பெருமான் மேயது நல்லாரே.
நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி.
ஆண்முறையால் ஆற்ற வெண்ணீர் ஆடி அணியிழைவோர் பால்முறையால் வைத்த பாதம் பக்தர் பணிந்தேத்த மான்மறையும் வெண்மழுவும் சூலமும் பற்றிய கை நால்மறையான் நம்பெருமான் மேயது நல்லாரே. நால்மறையான் நம்பெருமான் மேயது நல்லாரே.
நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி.
உல்கவல்ல வாசடை மேல் பூம்புணல் பெய்து அயலே மல்கவல்ல கொன்றை மாலை மதியோடு உடன் சூடி பல்கவல்ல தொண்டர்தம் பொற்பாத நிழல் சேர நல்கவல்ல நம்பெருமான் மேயது நல்லாரே. நல்கவல்ல நம்பெருமான் மேயது நல்லாரே.
நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி.
ஏறு தாங்கி ஊர்தி பேணி ஏர்கொள் இளமதியம் ஆறு தாங்கும் சென்னிமேல் ஓர் ஆடு அரவம் சூடி நீரு தாங்கி நூல் கிடந்த மார்பில் நிறை கொன்றை நாறு தாங்கும் நம்பெருமான் மேயது நல்லாரே. நாறு தாங்கும் நம்பெருமான் மேயது நல்லாரே.
நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி.
திங்கள் உச்சி மேல் விளங்கும் தேவன் இமையோர்கள் எங்கள் உச்சி எம் இறைவன் என்று அடியே இறைஞ்ச தங்கள் உச்சியால் வணங்கும் தன் அடியார்க்கு எல்லாம் நங்கள் உச்சி நம்பெருமான் மேயது நல்லாரே. நங்கள் உச்சி
ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ விநாயக வைபவ நித்யைபவ நித்ய சங்கரா. ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ விநாயக வைபவ நித்ய சங்கரா. சிவராஜா சங்கரா, சிவராஜா சங்கரா. நித்யானந்தா சங்கரா,
ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ. ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ. ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು, ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು. ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ. ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು, ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನೆಲೆಸಿದೆ ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ, ನೆಲೆಸಿದೆ ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ. ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಗೇಶ, ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಗೇಶ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನೀನೇ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯನು ನೀನೇ ಆನಂದ, ನೀನೇ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯನು ನೀನೇ ಆನಂದ. ನೀನೇ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯನು ನೀನೇ ಆನಂದ, ನೀನೇ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯನು ನೀನೇ ಆನಂದ. ನೀನೇ ಚೈತನ್ಯನು ಗುರುವಾದೆ ನೀನು, ನೀನೇ ಚೈತನ್ಯನು ಗುರುವಾದೆ ನೀನು. ನೀನೇ ಚೈತನ್ಯನು ಗುರುವಾದೆ ನೀನು, ನೀನೇ ಚೈತನ್ಯನು ಗುರುವಾದೆ ನೀನು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕಲ್ಪತರುವಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಕಲ್ಪತರುವಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಕೊಡಲು ಇಷ್ಟಾರ್ಥವ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದಿಂದ, ಕೊಡಲು ಇಷ್ಟಾರ್ಥವ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದಿಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ. ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ. ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು, ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು. ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ. ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು, ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
दर्शन दो परम कृपा नित्यानंद, तव चरणम जगत गुरु नित्यानंद. दर्शन दो परम कृपा नित्यानंद, विद्या राजमान्या ततः किं प्राप्ता सम्पत् प्रभवाढ्या ततः किं भुक्ता नारी सुन्दराङ्गी ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं केयूराध्यैर्भूषितो वा ततः किं कौशेयाध्यैरावृतो वा ततः किं तृप्तो मृष्टान्नादिना वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः 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 डम 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 डमरू बाजे डम 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 डमरू बाजे धिमि तक मृदंग बाजे धिमि तक मृदंग बाजे डम 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 डमरू बाजे डम 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 डमरू बाजे धिमि तक मृदंग बाजे धिमि तक मृदंग बाजे हर हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा हर हर महादेवा हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः प्रेम मुदित मनसे कहो नित्य नित्य नाम 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 प्रेम मुदित मनसे कहो नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम कहो नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम। प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम। प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम। प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम। पाप घटे दुख मिटे लेके नित्य नाम, पाप घटे दुख मिटे लेके नित्य नाम। भव समुद्र सुखद नाव एक नित्य नाम, भव समुद्र सुखद नाव एक नित्य नाम। नित्य नित्य नाम, 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 नित्य नित्य नाम। परम शांति सुख निधान दिव्य नित्य नाम, परम शांति सुख निधान दिव्य नित्य नाम। निराधार को आधार एक नित्य नाम, निराधार को आधार एक नित्य नाम। नित्य नित्य नाम, 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 नित्य नित्य नाम। परम गोप्य परम दिव्य मंत्र नित्य नाम, परम गोप्य परम दिव्य मंत्र नित्य नाम। परम गोप्य परम दिव्य मंत्र नित्य नाम, परम गोप्य परम दिव्य मंत्र नित्य नाम। शांत हृदय सदा वसद एक नित्य नाम, शांत हृदय सदा वसद एक नित्य नाम। नित्य नित्य नाम, 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 नित्य नित्य नाम। माता पिता बंधु सखा सबके नित्य नाम, माता पिता बंधु सखा सबके नित्य नाम। माता पिता बंधु सखा सबके नित्य नाम, माता पिता बंधु सखा सबके नित्य नाम। भक्त जनर जीवन धन एक नित्य नाम, भक्त जनर जीवन धन एक नित्य नाम। नित्य नित्य नाम, 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 नित्य नित्य नाम। प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम। प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम, नित्य नित्य नाम। पाप घटे दुख मिटे लेके नित्य नाम, पाप घटे दुख मिटे लेके नित्य नाम। भव समुद्र सुखद नाव एक नित्य नाम, भव समुद्र सुखद नाव एक नित्य नाम। नित्य नित्य नाम, 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 नित्य नित्य नाम। परम शांति सुख निधान दिव्य नित्य नाम, परम शांति सुख निधान दिव्य नित्य नाम। निराधार को आधार एक नित्य नाम, निराधार को आधार एक नित्य नाम। नित्य नित्य नाम, 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 नित्य नित्य नाम। परम गोप्य परम दिव्य मंत्र नित्य नाम, परम गोप्य परम दिव्य मंत्र नित्य नाम। शांत हृदय सदा वसद एक नित्य नाम, शांत हृदय सदा वसद एक नित्य नाम। नित्य नित्य नाम, 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 नित्य नित्य नाम।
Paramashivoham
ஈஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி படைப்பாயாசம் தன்னை நீ அளிக்க வல்வினைகள் விலகி இன்று ஓடுதம் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி. படைப்பாயாசம்
Paramashivoham
தன்னை நீ அளிக்க வல்வினைகள் விலகி இன்று ஓடுதம் ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி. ஆனந்தீஸ்வரி நித்ய ஈஸ்வரி आनन्दीश्वरि नित्य आनन्दीश्वरि
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
of Mahalaya Amavasya. A few devotees are offering the Maheshwara Puja at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme. Kindly have our behind the Maheshwara Puja. And if you authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and respond, that you agree to the truths behind the Maheshwara Puja, which will be told now. If you agree, please say yes loudly at the end of each declaration. Recognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a pure channel for complete completion to be achieved for all the departed souls, and for completion to be achieved for all the participants with the departed souls. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that during the Maheshwara Puja, all the monastic members of the Nithyananda order become a pure channel for complete completion to be achieved for all the departed souls, and for completion to be achieved for all the participants with the departed souls. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that offering of the Maheshwara Puja will bestow complete completion for all the departed souls whose photo or horoscope is mentioned here, and completion will be bestowed on all the Maheshwara Puja participants with the departed souls for whom they are offering Maheshwara Puja here today. Yes. We'll now begin the rituals of the Maheshwara Puja. We'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य येह्युवान् नाम याः जंग आन्की नाम याः सकुटुम्बस्य सुचुनचुन नामधेयस्य जांगबीजू नाम याः सुवेनहुआ नामधेयस्य सुजुनश्यंग नाम याः सुचुनपिंग नाम याः यांगबाओयू नाम याः सकुटुम्बस्य चनपाइशान नाम याः सुंगहुंग मेंग नामधेयस्य चंगवाइचांग नामधेयस्य वांगलीहुआ नाम याः चंगपाइवू नाम याः ज्यांगयाओगजाओ नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य जाओजांगशांग नाम याः जांगमैजेंग नाम याः जाओयूफू नामधेयस्य च्याओकिमलेंग केल्विन नामधेयस्य यांगयुंगवान नामधेयस्य यांगयुंगलिन नामधेयस्य च्याओकेक्चुंग नामधेयस्य थौमेरी नाम याः सकुटुम्बस्य पुष्य नक्षत्रे कर्कट राशौ जातायाः हेमवती नाम याः वृश्चिक राशौ जातस्य प्रणवरा नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य पूर्वफल्गुनी नक्षत्रे सिंहराशौ जातायाः सोफिया स्मिथ नाम याः मृगशीर्ष नक्षत्रे मिथुन राशौ जातस्य फाबियोला स्मिथ नाम याः थॉमस डी स्मिथ नामधेयस्य ज्येष्ठा नक्षत्रे वृश्चिक राशौ जातस्य सर्जियो स्मिथ नामधेयस्य थॉमस ई स्मिथ नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य कौशिक महर्षि गोत्रोद्भवस्य आविट्टम नक्षत्रे मकर राशौ जातायाः शालिनी नाम याः अनुषम नक्षत्रे वृश्चिक राशौ जातस्य विश्वनाथन नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य जेसिका प्रिचार्ड नाम याः जॉन प्रिचार्ड नामधेयस्य जॉर्जिना प्रिचार्ड नाम याः विलियम प्रिचार्ड नामधेयस्य यांकी नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य हसू सू फेन नाम याः हसू शू चेन नाम याः हसू हे थाओ नामधेयस्य सु चिंग लिन नामधेयस्य सु वै जी नाम याः सु यांग फक्वी नाम याः सु शू फेन नाम याः सकुटुम्बस्य मिली रॉबल्स नाम याः त्याना क्रिस्टीना रॉबल्स नामधेयस्य अबुएला मोंचो नामधेयस्य अबुएला मीना नाम याः अबुएलो रामोन नामधेयस्य अबुएलो फ्रांसिस नाम याः लिंडा नाम याः बेबा नाम याः अल्फोंसो नामधेयस्य पोची नामधेयस्य वान रॉबेल्स नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च ब्रह्मकपाल विष्णुपाद कालभैरव वपुस्वरूप श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु पीक्षणा नरहारध्वधोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम पूर्वोक्तानां सर्वेषां जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम एतेषां दिवंगतु बंधुमित्र वर्गानां विदेह मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम च परमशिव स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव मुखेन महेश्वर पूजाख्य कर्म करिष्ये। We'll now chant the 15th chapter, the Purushottama Yoga of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita. We'll begin with the Dhyana Shlokam. Partaya pratibodhitam bhagavatam Narayanena swayam Vyasena grathitam Purana muninam Madhye Mahabharatam Advaitaamritavarshinim Bhagavatim Ashtadashadhyayinim Ambatmamanusandhanami Bhagavad Gite Bhavatveshini Atha Purushottama Yogo Nama Panchadashodhyayaha Shri Bhagavān Uvacha Urdhvamulamadha Shakham Ashwatham Prahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Tarnani Yastam Veda Savedavit. Shri Bhagavān says, the imperishable banyan tree of life, symbolized by the Ashwatha, has its roots above with the leaves and branches spreading below the earth. The leaves are said to be the Vedic hymn.
And liberates the ancestors, the deceased beings. Today, as all of us received this very beautiful initiation, and we had such a powerful darshan of Chandrasekhara Murti, Chandesh Anugraha Murti, Chakradana Swarupa Murti forms of Paramashiva, Garudantika and Gajantika Murti forms of Paramashiva, we request all the participants, every one of you, that are sitting here with us to take a few minutes and please share with us how you enjoyed the darshan process. How did you all enjoy the puja? How did you all enjoy the darshan and the initiation?
Please take a few minutes and share with us. And all of us received a powerful initiation too. We all were blessed with the powerful initiation of Guru Diksha. And Swamiji gave us all immense blessings, Paramadvaita. And Swamiji had also initiated us to the power of making your Atmalinga stand up. So with all